Super Sunday will witness two teams who won their opening encounters.
Gone. Tried to make room for himself.
Bangladesh A, who beat Hong Kong China.
Goes big again, connects this time, and it is out of the park.
And Afghanistan A, who had the better of Sri Lanka A.
Oh, it might be cross seam, but if it's in the slot, it's going to be out of the park.
These two sides will lock horns against each other in Game 6 of the ACC Emerging Teams Asia Cup. A win will take one of these teams closer to the knockout phase. Which team will take that step towards the semi-finals? Let the game begin.
Hello and good evening from the Oman Cricket Academy. It's time for another game. It's match 6 of the Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 24. It's the two winners, Bangladesh A versus Afghanistan A. And they're all set. It's going to be a good encounter because both of them won their opening game. So let's find out who's better than the other. Afghanistan team and both Bangladesh came in a little early, did their fielding drills, the usual practices and warm-ups. And we'll be seeing a lot of spin attack after that first game. I'm pretty sure that the sides will look up to their spinners and try to get them in. This is what the points table looks like in Group A. Sri Lanka A won their first game, and Bangladesh A with 2 and Afghanistan with 2. So this is getting very close. And these sides playing in this group, that is Group A, would like to separate themselves and keep themselves in the top 2. All right, let's head down and join Sadiqullah, the player of the match from the first outing for Afghanistan.
We have Sadiqullah Atal from Afghanistan. Sadiqullah, you were sensational in the first game. Talk us through the way you prepare yourself before an innings of that kind.
Yeah, Bismillah Rahman Rahim. It was a great game of cricket, and it's just my normal game, which I always playing, and nothing that much new for me. So it's just in front of camera for few times. So that's why lots of people ask me these questions: how do you play these shots? How? But I always practice on those shots.
From all those shots, there might be a favorite one too. Which one was your favorite? Because it felt like everything came from the middle of the bat.
All were good, but the spinner 6 on mid-up was my favorite one.
Thank you so much, and all the very best for the next one as well.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Sadiqullah Atal, a little camera shy. Fixtures in this group. And this is the highlighted one right in the center of that table. Bangladesh A taking on Afghanistan A. And it starts very soon. And then 2 more games lined up on the 22nd. Okay, let's do the toss. It's the most important thing of the start of the day.
We are all set for the toss in match number 6 here at the Oman Cricket Academy. 2 informed teams off to winning starts. We are in for a pulsating match. I have the star cast to my left, captain of Bangladesh A, Akbar Ali, captain of Afghanistan A, Darvish Rasuli, and to adjudicate the flip of the coin, match referee Manoj Mendes. Akbar, give that coin a flip.
Head.
Heads is the call. Heads it is.
Bowling first.
You won the toss. What have you decided and why, Darvish?
You will bowl first.
You had a look at the previous game. What do you make of the surface? What is your playing 11 for this game? Any changes from the previous game?
One changes, Nangyal out, case play.
Right. All the very best for this encounter. Go well.
Thank you.
Right. Akbar, happy to bat first?
Yeah, I guess would like to bat first as well, so happy.
Right. What are the things you want to correct from that last game coming into this match?
Basically, our last 5 overs bowling, I would love to see that part of improvement in this game and fielding a bit. But I think to beat Afghanistan, we need to play very good in all 3 departments.
Did you have a look at the previous game and had a look at the surface closely as well? What are your thoughts on it?
I guess it looks good to bat. So I will be hoping to put a good total and defend that.
Right. And what about your playing 11 for this game?
We have made one change. Alice comes in for Raja.
Good luck. All the very best.
Thank you.
Right, so the news from the centre is that in match number 6, Afghanistan A have won the toss and they'll be bowling first.
All right, so, well, different captains and different moods. He wants to bowl first. The Bangladesh A side for this game today. One change, Alice comes in, so addition as a bowler. We'll probably see bowlers being brought in, especially the spinners with the kind of pitch today we've seen. Afghanistan also making one change, and the experienced Qais Ahmed comes in to the 11. There are no surprises on that as well. With Qais Ahmed's entry, they will strengthen their spin attack. How will the pitch react? Now more spinners are coming into play. Let's find out how the pitch is for the second match on the same strip.
Right, the lights are switched on, a gale of breeze blowing across this ground. Two sides who have very explosive batters and bowlers who can exploit conditions as well. And when we talk about conditions, who better than Salman Butt to give us a lowdown on the surface as well? Good evening, Salman. What do you make of this track?
Thank you. Good evening. I think it's definitely a touch more drier, a bit more abrasive. So something there for the spinners more than the previous two surfaces that we played on.
Right, we saw what happened in the previous game. I had a chat with the captains. They did say that scoring was not easy. Did you feel the same as well from the comm box while commenting on the game?
Yes, of course, there was more grind, less boundaries compared to the first 2 days of this competition. And I think now again, it's important for the set batters to carry on because this might hold up a bit. It seems as if it's much drier.
Yeah. Does it get better as the day progresses or it remains the same?
Well, I guess later stage in the second innings, when the dew comes in, like it came in yesterday, I think the ball might skid on a bit. But for now, I think it will stay as it is.
Right, setting the record straight, Salman Butt. No ifs and buts when it is Salman Butt. But quite certainly, we'll have to wait and watch how the players also turn out on the surface. It could be a little challenging.
All right, so it's game time, and we all know that Afghanistan A have won the toss. They've decided they'll bowl first. This is the Group A points table, and it's getting closer and closer. Salman Butt has been a superman. He's rushed upstairs, and he's sitting next to me after that pitch report. This can get to be a problem for one of the teams who might find themselves unlucky because a very close battle there in that group.
Yes, indeed. If three teams end up winning 2 games each, then obviously the net run rates would come into play, and that's why it's very important to win and win by a distance. As we see both the teams making their way in, and this big clash to take place right now. Bangladesh captain also made his intentions clear at the toss that he wanted to bat first. So interestingly, the tournament has just started. It's the 3rd day, and already the batters, the captains have changed their opinions. It was chasing teams winning more percentage of games, and now the teams are opting to bat first.
A lot of subcontinent support here, and why not? Parvez Hussain is the left-handed bat, one of the openers. 39 matches, 19 average, 2 50s and 100 in this format. His partner, the non-strikers, is the right-handed Jishan Alam, and this is just his 2nd game, and he's got, well, lots to prove. Just 19 years of age. A slip for the fast bowler. He looks to be quick. Just saw him warming up not so long ago. Bilal Sami, right arm medium. 3 for 8, his best. Economy good, 8.5. Remember, it's T20s. A slip. And then the regulation 4 on the offside. In front of the square, there's a deep 3rd. We've got 3 men on the onside. Mid-on, mid-wicket, and a deep fine.
Right up over. Play.
Umpire says play. Match 6. Down the leg side starts with an extra, and straight away Bangladesh A are off the mark with a run.
Sikandar, the direction, line and length of the bowlers, especially the faster ones, is so important earlier on in the power play when they take up the new ball. It's compulsory for them to be in the right areas most of the time.
Oh, picked up. Pace comes quick and goes quick. Straight away, the first ball, first legit delivery has been put away.
Wow, some confidence on display. Picked up on a length. Not a really bad ball, but just the class of the man picking it up from there and depositing it in the crowd. First six. We saw Muhammad Aris hit a six of the first ball last night, and once again the first legitimate ball goes for six.
Talent in the subcontinent is just not a problem. Time and again we find players that surprise you with the bat and ball. Nice delivery, good comeback, and well defended there.
Yes, once again picking it off a length, and teams know that a good start, runs off the new ball in shape of boundaries can also come in abundance later on. As the ball goes old, then it's difficult to hit away, and the surface being more abrasive and slow, so it's important that they take advantage of the new ball. But this is super ambitious from the bowler, and this look on the batter and the umpire's face tell you the story.
Yeah, not only pitching outside leg, also the height. Oh, once it pitches outside leg, the umpire will give you this look. Slightly shorter length on that occasion. How quickly the teams who play the second match must be watching things on television and then gauging what the pitch is like, because every day we've had a different pitch. And since today's is on a slower side, Rahul Usher, the on-field umpire, one of them, they just talk about how the surface is slow. They might have made the last-minute changes in their 11. Virendra Sharma, the on-field umpire, the other one, he's at square leg at the moment. Which is why Qais Ahmed has made his way into the 11.
Well, we saw earlier Sri Lanka take this decision, go in with an extra spinner, give the new ball to two spinners, and both of them doing a decent job. And now we see Qais Ahmed coming in for Afghanistan. They also opted for another spinner and a leg spinner. We've seen how Dushan went, and he picked up wickets in both the games. And then we saw last night Sufyan Mukim, the left-arm wrist spinner, also bowling well.
Oh, getting that inside edge. Just not timing it. 8 of the first over. One change for Bangladesh in this match. Ellis comes in, and Raja Rahman has made way for Ellis. Spin straight away. Allah Ghazanfar.
Once again, we see another team opting to open the bowling with a spinner, and it's Ghazanfar this time. Just see how he hops to the bowling crease, and then it's got a decent action, a high arm one. He's a tall bowler. We will see if he can extract something off the pitch. And we've been told that he does bowl the carom ball, so that is a bit of a mystery that he brings in with himself.
Yeah, because of his height, he's bound to get that extra bounce with that new ball. On first look, I thought maybe he's wrong-footed, but no. He just appears that way. Someone like Sajid Khan. Yep.
Well, he changed up during his run-up. This is down the legs, and I think it just rubbed the pads of the batter. Otherwise, it would have been a wide, definitely. Just see, as he runs up, during his run-up, he changes the delivery from a normal, conventional off-spinner to this carom ball. So the batters, they must have a closer look as he runs up, because he has got this capability to change. Over cover this time, and this should be the first boundary in terms of four for Bangladesh, and they're off and running, 13 for no loss, and this was pitched up right in the zone, and the batter took full advantage.
Captain Darvish. That slug attempted. It's too full there on that occasion. The arm speed is quite a lot, but then the ball just dies on its pace. So it can be a little deceiving if you're playing him for the first time.
Yeah, but this carom ball and mystery bowling is becoming a norm now. Every team is bringing in a bowler who has these capabilities. Once again, down the legs this time, given a wide. There's a huge gap between deep square leg and long on. And with him sliding into the pads, that is one option there for the batters. Bowling wide of the crease. Just have a look at his hand. Bowling the carom ball. See? Wow, there's plenty of bat. And he's asking the keeper, why did not the keeper appeal with him? Wow. 2 overs bowled. It's 14 for none, Bangladesh.
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, आप कैसे हो? भाई बोलो ने कास्ते सेड़ा.
Jay, 14 for no loss after 2 overs. Pulled away by Parvez down to backward square leg. The short ball doesn't work. His bat speed is very good. Looks like an attacking batter, and he proves it with that maximum, second to his name.
Once again, short pitch, and the batter, well, he took upon him to hit another 6, and he hasn't learned. Bilal Sami, he was picked up on a length in the first ball of his first over, and now he again drops short and pays the price once again. So Parvez is swear on anything short in length. And this is an edge, and just a single.
Loved that appeal to the previous over's last ball. It was, yeah, you called it ambitious. There should have been a red card from the umpire for appealing for that.
There have been a few appeals which could have been red cards, as you just mentioned. Just have a look. It's a huge inside edge. And just look at him pleading his case, and the umpire surely isn't interested. But the more interesting thing comes now when he asks the keeper why he did not join in the appeal.
Because he can see. The keeper can see. Simple. Yeah, he's asking the keeper.
Yes, he's made his keeper accountable for not appealing with him, but the keeper must have realized it there and then that there's an edge. Oh, the length not there this time. A lazy stroke. A nothing stroke basically, and he loses his off stump.
Saif Hassan comes in at number 3. 750s for Saif. Strike rate could be better, 112. Early days, 25 years of age, Saif Hassan. Bilal is quick. He's been hit for 2 maximums and he's hit Bangladesh A back with a wicket. Apart from last night, Salman, we haven't seen any of Dew coming in. This is the wicket side on. You just notice where he's trying to play that. It's gone under him.
Skandar, coming back to what you just mentioned regarding Dew, this is the 3rd day, remember? The first day when we came, it was overcast. And when it's overcast, you normally don't have any dew. Yesterday and today, it's been an absolutely clear skies. Not a cloud in the sky, and so the dew is expected. 3 bowled, Bangladesh 21 for 1.
$21 for 1 after 3 in the power play. Parvez has been the aggressor. Ghazanfar into his 2nd over. Round the wicket now. Looks to play everything hard. He's got fast hands, Parvez. He's got timing. He doesn't shy away from that short delivery as well. Looks for scoring opportunities on every ball, and that's how it should be in the T20s. They're trying to improvise. Just got way too far outside off stump.
Yes, Parvez premeditating the stroke, trying to get it from way outside off stump, where the whole of the offside fielders are in the ring. He could have gone over covers, but premeditation leading the stroke. Well, this is off the back foot in the gap, and most likely it will be a boundary. Yes, it is. Much better stroke this time, waiting for the ball and pouncing on the length which was there. And Parvez moves to 19 and Bangladesh to 25.
Yeah, what a shot that was off the back foot. It's just about speed. He's just so good, and the placement also. Right between the 2 fielders, mid-on and mid-wicket. Sorry, cover and mid-off. Again, same region. misfield, but he's got a hand to it. Qais Ahmed there, oh, he almost jammed his knee there. Got to be careful. The outfield here, it's got a sand underneath this grass cover. You can easily get your knee stuck in.
Is lucky Qais to survive this. Just have a look at this, how his knee got stuck in the ground. And this is something the fielders need to be wary of. And this outfield, well, this is an edge and a healthy one, and it's running down to the third boundary. The fielder in the hot pursuit, and he makes good ground, pulls it back, and restricts the batter for 2 runs only. 29 Bangladesh now, and Parvez is looking good on 23. Saif yet to open his account.
While receiving the ball, he's hit him on the shoulder. That's the edge of that square. Is the check on the boundary. Clean. Just a flick back from Bilal. We just talk about that square at the edge of that. It's got a slight bump there, and that's probably where the ball has hit and then gone straight onto his shoulder.
Yes, the magic spray has been applied to the affected area, and few seconds till it applies its magic and the pain goes away. At the moment there are still signs of pain, and as we have a look at this throw, see that bounce coming off that little hump that is very close to where the ball is, you know, get into that zone where they are about to bowl, where they load actually. Wow. This is big, off the back foot once again, short in length and offering the batter to go after it. And he needs no second invitation. Hits it cleanly, gets another 6, and Bangladesh go to 35 for 1 at the end of 4.
Special from Parvez. He's hit 3 maximums. This is the last ball of the previous over. Have a look at that. It's just a bat speed, really, Salman. I'm sure as a left-hander, you will be seeing young man and having that kind of power and force.
Yes, he's strongly built. Muscle around his chest and arms. Looks a fit boy. And he only needed... this is a good start from Faridon. It's important that the faster men bowl within the stumps, and just a back of length is the ideal place on these pitches. The moment you provide some width or bowl in that zone where it's the batter's half, you're most likely to get dismissed.
Just like any other side, batting first will be looking for in the excess of 170. In that aspect, we've seen, apart from day one, rest of all the innings in power plays have been more than 50 runs scored. It was just that first day when 30 odd runs were scored in the power play. After that, 4 matches, every innings had more than 50. Unlike other teams, Afghanistan have opted to be having the faster bowlers with the new ball. There's only one side has been used as spinner, as Faridun Daudza is run up.
Yes, he starts with the cross seam, and we expect more bowlers to do that because it's such a surface which is more abrasive. So if the leather part hits the ground, it can skid on, and if the seam hits the ground, it can hold up. So you can create a situation where the batsman might feel that it's double pace. And this is hit straight to mid-off on the bounce. Now it's 3 balls consecutively, which should have been scored off, but each time he's found a fielder.
Yeah, it came from the middle of the bat, but he just couldn't find the gap that he was looking for. Straight to mid-off. Bowling cross seam. In fact, both him and Bilal. Oh, in the air. He's got a very strong bottom hand, Saif. Twice we've seen that the ball has been in the air for a while.
Yes, he's fully focused, but I think the ball just held up, as we just spoke about the two-pace nature of the pitch, and also the cross seam being used by the bowlers. So every time there's a chance that if the leather hits the pitch, it will skid on, otherwise it might hold up.
Third comes in, and mid-on has been pushed back. Oh, nice delivery. Good Yorker length, just outside the off stump. Still a single. 5 gone. It's 37 for 1.
He's looked good this evening. Parvez finds the gap once again. A couple of runs here. They'll have to do the hard yards with this heavy outfield. 39 runs for Bangladesh in the first 5 overs, 5.1, and 32 have come from the bat of Parvez, just showing the impact he's made in the middle. We talk about the dual-paced nature of the surface, but he's certainly taken a liking to this track here, Parvez Imon. Very good evening to Dave Watmore as well.
Thank you, Mikhail. Good evening to you and everyone else. This is a very, very interesting game for me. Whoever wins this game is going to be pretty close to playing in the semi-final, I would have thought. So it's very important that both teams put their best foot forward and get the points at the end of the night.
Yes, it's going to intensify the race to the semi-final spot as well. Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, winning starts for them. Beg your pardon, Afghanistan. And Sri Lanka winning one early in the day, moving on top with a very healthy net run rate. Big win, 42-run win over Hong Kong, China. Using the depth of the crease. He's had to create an opportunity to score a run. He gets 4 for that. Brilliantly executed by Saif. And this is the kind of batting you need to bring out on the surface with the ball sometimes stopping and coming at you.
Yeah, and Saif would have known that he's been struggling a little bit. With this shot, it sort of unlocked the shackles a little bit and has given a little bit of more contribution to this partnership. So he'd be feeling very happy with that. He would have known that he's struggling. He's holding up. Now he's starting to hopefully get some more.
Nicely played wide of the fielder at mid-off. Bilal Sami with that fielding effort. Turning out to be another good over so far. 8 runs coming off the first 5. As always, when Bangladesh and Afghanistan are playing, it's always going to be a good turnout as well. They love their cricket. Very passionate, very boisterous, very vocal. That's the Bangladeshi support you can see in any part of the world. They'll turn out in large numbers. And this man is looking $1 million with the bat. Nicely bowled, good comeback. 8 runs with over number 6. We are done with the power plays. And Bangladesh will be happy with this effort. 45 for 1. They came out with intent and execution. And that man meant business right from the start. Both the batters, both the openers, Jishan and Parvez, were looking very dangerous in the middle. And then all of a sudden, a nothing shot from Jishan led to his downfall as Sami got that big break. But after that, it's been Parvez Hussain with a batting masterclass in the middle.
He's looked in a good bit of form at the moment. The very first ball he faced, he dispatched a decent bowler over the top for 6. So, you know, he's come out firing on all cylinders. And now, safe, he was he'd really be hoping he could also match him. This partnership now is, what's it worth? 24 runs in 20 balls, and now very important this phase of the game to reduce dot balls. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 in the circle. Surely they have to find gaps. And there's one of them. That's a very a common way to look for a single. Anything that's just on the off or just outside the off stump, to run it down to third man. But very important that when you can't find a boundary, to ensure that there's at least a single.
Yes, they need a partnership. You always want that odd boundary coming by, but you've got to keep turning the strike. Change in the field. Mid-off pushes back. The field restrictions are lifted, so you have a long on, long off, cover sweeper, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg, and that's exactly what Parvez is also making note of. He's eyeing his spots in the middle, looking very dangerous. Once again, flicked away. In the gap, work to do for the fielders. They give up the chase. Well, that's a shot and a half from the bat of Parvez. The 50 comes up as well for Bangladesh in the 7th over. They're looking good this evening.
That was a very, very good shot, but a bit naughty by the bowler. Have a look at this, sliding down the leg side and inviting any sort of bat on the ball is going to give you at least a couple. This one was in the gap and resulted in a boundary. So he needs to adjust his line a little bit, and I just wonder if he's modelled himself over Fazlul Haq Farooqi.
He's so quick, fast hands, gets into position quickly. He can be so dangerous. Yet again, manufacturing a shot, Parvez Imon. He's batting like a dream in the middle, piling the pressure on the bowling side as well. He's taken a liking to Faridun.
Oh, I'd like to see this one again. Have a look at the line. Yeah, it still looks like it's drifting a little bit into the pads. Probably a little bit straighter than the previous one. But the batsman really took full toll of it. And, wow, what is he? 41 in 22. He's really in a rich vein of form too, this Imon. Well done.
Quick chat there by the senior player at mid-off with Faridun. He needs to change that line of his. This time goes hard over mid-off. Don't bother running, go fetch it. That's because Parvez Imon is on fire, much to the delight of the fans as well. What an over this is turning out to be.
Yes. A little bit of a risk in that shot. The mid-off is up, so therefore the option is to hit over the top because there's vacant real estate. There he is. So if he just pitched slightly shorter than that, it would have been a better result for the bowler. But nevertheless, the intent is there, and I just wonder what the Bangladesh think tank would be trying to achieve in terms of their target. It looks to me like, again, you're looking at around about the 165, 170, and with wickets in hand, they may do a little bit more. So, but this power play yielded 45 runs, which is. Have a look at this. There's one. That was a bad ball, and I think the next one wasn't quite. Oh no! Look at that over the top. Beautiful. Little bit risky, but he hit it so well. It reminds me a little bit of Tamim Iqbal, actually, that shot.
Well, that ball has certainly got a little bit of a beating as well, and the replacement box has come out, which means that we could have a replacement ball as well. That's quite a conference in the middle. 18-year-old Faridun Dawodzai, certainly feeling the heat at the moment. Has come under the hammer, got a little bit of stick from the batter as well. We had Super Sunday, now we have another very busy Monday lined up as well. That's because the Group B fixtures take centre stage. All set for this game between Oman versus Pakistan at 1300 hours. Both the teams dropping a game in their first encounter, and then the two sides who prevailed in their first encounter. India taking on UAE. All set for those matches lined up on a very busy Monday. Meanwhile, the busy batter right now is Parvez. What an innings he's playing. 58 runs on the board, 45 from the bat of Imon. And Team India, the Sairaj Bautale, the batting coach, Rishikesh Kanitkar in the background as well. The throw downs, the side arms coming by. India practicing hard under lights. That's a much better comeback as well. Aggression. Well, he does not like the side of the batter, freeing his arms in the middle, Faridun.
What a response. That was a very good comeback ball. Can't score off that one, Mikhail. Look at this, right in the block hole. All you can do is just jam down on it and stop it from continuing on its path to the stumps. He did well to dig it out. Good comeback.
He's looking a picture of focus and concentration, Parvez. This could be close. I reckon it's very close call. The slow delivery, not able to pick it up. We'll come back to that in a replay after this. 7 gone, 58 for 1. Team India practicing the beat Pakistan in the first encounter by 7 runs. How well they played. That's Anuj Rawat. Didn't get a go in the first game. Wicket-keeper bat. And at the other end in the background you can see Sai Kishore as well. The bench strength being tested. Skill set as well being honed. That's a lovely... That's Turf B. And in the adjacent ground we have live action.
Slightly short, well put away for a single. My tip, I think, Mikhail, I think Sai Kishore will play. After the match yesterday when India prevailed over Pakistan, Sai Kishore came out and he had another spell of bowling, and I just felt that he was, he was preparing to play tomorrow.
What a sprawling facility out here. In Turf 1 you can see Bangladesh taking on Afghanistan, and in the background India practicing. And this one's right into where India is practicing at the moment. Somebody will have to take a catch over there. What a shot, and what a way to bring up your half century as well. Brilliant hitting and ball striking by Parvez. He's looking $1 million this evening. His 3rd half century in T20 cricket, and he's making it count tonight.
Take a bow, Parvez. Wonderful effort. Just in 26 balls as well, and part of reasons of playing these tournaments is to impress the senior selectors that you're good enough, you're worthy enough to play in the senior team. I'll tell you what he's doing now, selectors can't be anything but impressed.
Survived a close LBW call there in the last over, the last delivery of the last over, Faridun Dawodzai. But he's not lost concentration. He's been a picture of focus here in the middle. You need that one batter to stand tall, bat till the very end.
Yeah, and he's facing a decent bowler as well, Case Ahmed, who's a very good leg spinner. But in the 3 balls that he's bowled so far, he's gone for 7 runs. And it's still another short ball, which is going to give at least 1 run here. That'll be only a single. Well fielded. This pitch to me is, is a little sluggish. It's probably a little bit slower than the others. There we are. Look at that shot. Just back of a length. Because he's a spinner, slow bowler, he gives you time to rock back on that back foot and hit him way over the top. It's his third 50 in T20. That's sliding down the leg stump easily.
Not a bad toss to lose if you have a start like this. KSM are trying really hard to induce a wicket over here. Pressure being felt in the middle for the Afghan fielders. Faridun Davudzai. Well, that has been referred upstairs. That's shy at the stumps, a direct hit. The decision is pending, but what an innings by Parvez so far. We'll take a look at this quickly. A direct hit always becomes a touch and go situation. Yeah, didn't really ground his bat, plonked it beyond the line. Not the best of things to do, but Imon is in. He really put in that sprint and got very quickly. He was pushing for that single. He was running to the danger end and he makes it safely as well. Nicely done. Good running, good calling, good response by his partner. And that decision should be out anytime. There it goes. Not out. Parvez stays, which means the bowlers will have to once again be wary of a very dangerous batter in the middle.
It's 9 runs off this over with 1 ball left. It's been a good one for the Bangladeshis. And it's a dot ball. Good over, a good ball to finish up with. And that's the end of the 8th over. 67 for 1.
You basta, you basta.
Jishan missed out with the bat, departed for 4, Bilal striking. Got that off stump, cartwheeling, but Parvez has looked brilliant this evening. Excellent shot execution, great awareness as well. And he has safe for company. This partnership growing, 46 and 32 deliveries as Karim Jannat comes on to bowl from the far end. Another shy of the stumps at the bowler's end, a direct hit. You'll have to wait and watch if that'll be referred upstairs. Not really, because the batter did cover ground very quickly. But what a Saturday night it was. Dev, India getting the better of Pakistan.
It was a good game, as we all expected it would be. Pretty close in the finish. And here's a quick replay of the direct hit. Easy. Made it by a long way. But when you saw the crowd come over and, it was pretty much full stands. Gives a great atmosphere, and as I said, it doesn't matter whether it's a full senior team or an A team or an under-19 team. When you have a crowd watching these two teams play, it's always a wonderful spectacle. And they didn't disappoint yesterday.
Yeah, and both these teams as well playing out a very fine contest. Both of them are off to winning starts. Another win will consolidate the position. They'll have that 1 foot across the semi-final line as well. Squeeze that out, nicely done. He's looking very dangerous, setting himself for a very big score over here, Parvez. Well, that's the team India support staff. That's the batting coach Rishikesh Kanitkar, a very fine batter during his playing days as well. And these gentlemen certainly putting in all the hard yards as Team India put up a very fine display as well. At the far end, that's Turf B at the Oman Cricket Academy, a sprawling facilities, 2 adjacent grounds, and the Indian team practicing really hard this evening in the nets. You can see a couple of left-handed batters as well in the middle. And that's picked up, dispatched, work to do for the fielder at long on. He'll have to cover a lot of ground, puts in the slide. We'll keep it to 2. Faridun Davudzai with that effort. The pace is showing a lot of agility.
And that should give a little bit more confidence to Saif, who is struggling a little bit, but that shot looked a good one. He timed it nicely, picked up the length and dispatched it. Here we go. Wonderful score sheet. If you can see the summary there with Tilak Varma 44 and Prabh Simran Singh 36. Abhishek. It was really, really good performances by both teams.
Oh yes, that winning moment certainly left a lasting impression in the minds of so many Indian fans. That was the winning moment there. Anshul Kamboj was brilliant, and that man was a relieved and happy man as well. Indian fans celebrating. Kamboj with 3 wickets for himself. India beating Pakistan by 7 runs and got off the blocks with a very good win in their very first game on a lovely Saturday evening. And tomorrow they'll be taking on UAE, who also won their first encounter. Firmly driven, exquisite, the placement as well to perfection. If Parvez is looking dangerous, Saif is only adding and complementing his style.
There was one back cut that he hit before, and this one just as good a shot through the covers on the front foot. Had to dig it out a little bit. The length was a little bit fuller than he would have hoped, but look at the execution. Wonderful. Now he's increased his strike rate and giving a nice, good support to his partner.
Another very powerful strike. Yes, no. They'll hold back. Another good over 8 runs coming off it. This partnership worth 54. Bangladesh looking good. 75 for 1 after 9.
And here we are, 75 for 1, 9 overs bowled. Case Ahmed to continue. And again, the left-hander has swept it, almost a slog sweep for a single. It's well protected down there. You're going to have to really get hold of it to hit it over the top.
Didn't play the last game, Case. Getting an opportunity here. Very fine leg spinner in the ranks of Afghanistan cricket. The projected score, they'll be eyeing something close to 170, 175. Just playing in the crease over there, in 2 minds.
Most important thing was not a dot ball. There was still a single. Couldn't hit a boundary, but you still get that scoreboard ticking over. This is a really good game. Very important for both teams. Whoever wins this game today can, wouldn't say book yourself in the semi-final. That's a big, big shot. That's going all the way for 6. Oh no! I haven't got the luxury of looking over the window. Not enough on the ball. Unfortunately, long off, camped under it, and took an easy catch in there.
Very easy catch there for Sharfuddin Ashraf. And Parvez knew it the moment he hit it. He just looked down in disgust. He got the toe end of the bat, nicely bowled wide of the batter over there. He had to reach out to it, not in his zone. Simple catch there for Ashraf. And the Parvez, after looking so good in the middle, just feel a little let down. That's because he's given it away. What an innings he's played. 54 of 32. Bangladesh lose their second wicket for 77 as the players also head into a water break.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for some drinks. Please replenish your fluids. It's a hot day here in Oman. We hope you're enjoying the Oman Cricket Academy and enjoying these facilities to the maximum. A very interesting game between Afghanistan.
Well, Saif, 16 and 18, and Parvez just departing in the last delivery. 54 and 32. Held this innings together. Played a very fine knock, and just when things were going Bangladesh A's way, the rush of blood getting the better of him, just trying to go for glory, challenging the fielder at long off and perished. Always a large turnout. We're coming to you live from the Oman Cricket Academy. Day 3, match number 6, Group A fixture, and it's hotting up.
Yes, now the next batsman we think is going to be Torrid Ridhoy, which will be the senior player. But in this partnership, Saif now becomes the senior and the set batsman. So he has to continue on. He's been there for a while, and he has to show the way, bet his partner in, because Torrid Ridai certainly can accelerate whenever he's got his eye in.
Well, this is a wonderful city, a geography that features diverse landscapes, rugged mountains, a country rich in heritage and natural wonders. The Sultanate of Oman successfully balances tradition and modernity as well. What a lovely place to visit. The vibe is just wonderful. And what an opportunity as well here for all the players. A perfect crucible for the youngsters. And you have to really give a big shout out to the Asian Cricket Council for their role in promoting cricket across Asia. Well, the Emerging Teams Cup serves as a crucial platform for the next generation of cricketers to showcase their talent. It gives young players from full member and associate nations the opportunity to compete at a higher level and gain valuable experience. And don't forget to get all the lowdown on ACC cricket by downloading the ACC app as well from your Android and iOS phones as well. And certainly the Bangladesh batters put into bat came out with a lot of intent and aggression in the middle. Just went about hitting and dictating terms in the middle.
Yeah, they looked like they came out ready for battle. They came out ready to perform. That was a bad shot. But overall, the intention was very, very clear that they needed to get a certain total in their mind, which I think is going to be between 165, 170, maybe 175. They have not lost too many wickets, and they're playing accordingly. So this was only the second wicket to fall. We're nearly at the halfway mark, and you got a really good batsman that's just walking in Torrid Ridai. So there's the last wicket to fall. I thought it was going all the way, but it didn't, and that was easily caught it long off.
Oh yes, it was a wonderful innings by Parvez 54 of 32. And now it's over to Torrid Ridai, who's walked out. What a time for him to come out as well. They'll need a partnership. They'll need to get runs at a very quick rate as well. They've done well so far after being put into bat. Batting at a very good clip of over 8 and over. 5 bowlers used. And the 2 successful bowlers here, Kes and Bilal. Good contest between bat and ball. The surface does have something in it for everybody. He's got into his groove here, Kes. A little expensive in the first over of his 8 runs coming off it.
Yes, it looks like he's just now falling into a nice little rhythm. All bowlers look for that rhythm, and particularly the spinners. Now he's starting to come out of his fingers really well. Oh, that was a little bit on the leg side, but yeah, his rhythm looks to be much better now.
And that's what happens there when you get a wicket of a very good batter in the middle. Got the prized wicket of Parvez Hussain, and all of a sudden you can see the spring in the feet as well. For all these Afghan fielders, a little bit of a yes and no. Saif had to run back for his life into the final delivery of this 10th over. Just cramping him for room. He'll steal a single, get off the mark as well, retain strike. So it's been quite a first 10 overs over here. Both teams having their moments as well. At the halfway stage, Bangladesh is 78 for 2.
In 10 overs, Torrid Ridai makes his way. 2,457 runs. Plenty of experience at the highest level too. And will waste no time whatsoever. Very busy cricketer, Torrid. Always challenges the fielders. Always ready to come back for the second as well. Saif 16 of 18. I think he holds the key to ensure that runs keep flowing in this phase of the game, the 10 to 15 overs. Because after that, if the launch pad is created, then Bangladesh A can go big and aim towards the 180 plus score. 11 an over will take them there. Given. Saif was a little absorbed in the appeal and yet he wanted the run. But the finger had risen.
Well, a spot of bother now for Bangladesh. Now it means that 2 new batters will be at the crease. Well, this, the umpire in the end adjusted it leg before. Full toss. That was there to put away. And Saif, batting on 16, had spent fair enough time on the crease. Somehow he managed to miss a simple full toss, which should have gone for a boundary. In the end, he's picked up his wicket. It's 79 for 3.
Yeah.
Middle, center.
Akbar Ali makes his way to the middle, 466 runs, best of 45, not out. Can strike the ball clean and big, Saman.
Yes, he was the man of crisis in the last game for Bangladesh. Came in and scored that 45, and now is required to repeat that feat.
It's a great channel to be bowling, especially for Akbar, who's new to the crease. And this is the reason Akbar's there in the middle in the first place.
Well, full toss, which should have gone for a boundary, ideally for a 6, ended up hitting the pads on the full and given LBW by the umpire. And he'll be disappointed. It was there to put away.
Oh, he's squeezed it in the gap. There's work to do for the fielder. Or somehow he's parried it to the nearest fielder, Khazanfar. This is excellent. There it is. Work in tandem. It's a team sport.
Yes, Sharfuddin, the fielder there, diving full length and passing it on to the nearest fielder, as you just mentioned, and he came in right on time. This is Ghazanfar, and giving cover to his colleague. Good team effort there by the Afghan fielders.
Okay, come. Ready.
It takes 2 to tango. It takes 2 to save a boundary sometimes as well.
Well, certainly did take both of their efforts to save their side a couple of runs, which can be crucial, as every run is vital in game of cricket.
Afghanistan A understand that Bangladesh A now have 2 new men at the crease at a time where they have to rebuild a launch pad. Karim Jannat has picked up one of those wickets. This over has been successful so far for him. A wicket in 4 runs. Can he close it out well? And he'll stick with a single. 11 gone, 83 for 3. Eleven gone, 83 for 3. Now Karim Jannat, who's picked up a wicket as well, has high lofty goals, and he's someone who achieves them too. Let's find out what he wants to say. Those are lofty goals, I told you. So it'll take some time for him to achieve. Don't worry about it. But it's always great to brew the suspense, isn't it? Especially when it comes from a cricketing mind of Karim Janat. He's very unconventional, so it'll be great to know what he thinks. And his views are 152 T20s and over 2,000 runs and 116 wickets. Oh, Tawhid has picked that up and sent it sailing into the road nearby. Go hitchhike all the way to Salalah.
Well, as we discussed, Karim, Tawhid has other ideas. He goes down on one knee and hits it for a home run. What a great connection that is. Sailing over the mid-wicket fielder on the boundary, who can just be a mere spectator on this occasion. So Bangladesh getting the required elevation in the run rate. This is good from Tawhid. Single to follow his six. They need a partnership where two players get set and they flourish in order to get to this 160-70 plus score. At the moment, they're 90 for 3.
That's the beauty of cricket as well, isn't it? You have fans of all age groups. Gentle touch, but he's got to push for 2. Has to settle with a single. Knew that the risk was too much. Excellent work on the field as well. Recognizing that the batters were taking the first run rather quickly. Ishaq didn't waste any time whatsoever. Good cricket all around.
Yes, great game awareness from the keeper there. Realizing that the fielders had to come all the way from the boundary, so he took it upon himself to make sure that there's minimum runs. This is well bowled. Cas Ahmed has been on the money. Even after being hit for a 6, he's come back right on his line and length.
There was protection in the deep this time around for Qais. It's interesting how the batters have dealt with Qais so far. In 2.5, he's given away 20 despite picking up a wicket. And remember, Imran showed Dawood Zai aggression, and Dawood Zai showed aggression as well. He might have to re-bowl this one with a throw when he was already inside the crease. In the next over, Imran decided to take that aggression out on Qais, hit him for a 6. Tawhid decided to do the same thing once he saw it in the slot. So they're not trying to play Qais in a manner that's tentative. Oh, this was tentative though. 12 gone, 93 for 3. Now Karim Janat, one of a brilliant mind of Karim Janat. We'll try to know more what's going on in there. Let's find out.
हर एक प्लेयर आता है इसीलिए कि कोई अच्छा सा अचीव कर ले उस टूर्नामेंट में. तो मेरा पर्सनल गोल यही है कि मैं जिस पोजीशन के लिए जिस रोल से खेलने के लिए इस टीम में आया हूँ अभी हिस्सा हूँ, तो मेरा कोशिश यही रहेगा कि टीम को एक अच्छे स्टेज पे लेके जाऊँ.
It's always wonderful to listen to Karim Janat, someone who's got 2,000 plus runs and who knows the nuances of this particular format of the game. Now Sharifuddin Sharif, 29 years of age, 66 wickets.
Starts off with a short length and lucky not to be pulled in the gap or hit for a 6. Just the one. And it was Tawhid who's looked good with the bat in hand. But he couldn't take maximum advantage of this short delivery from Sharifuddin, who has been around for Afghanistan's cricket setup for quite a long time now.
Oh, fantastic. Shahid did not even let the opposition think of a single, let alone execute it.
Yes, it was timed really well off the bat, and to the batter's surprise, the fielder, stunning stop over there, and he was up with the throw in a flash. This is close. This has to be close, and it's given. Sharfuddin comes in and causes more damage to Bangladesh. 4th wicket down now.
This is as easy as it gets for the umpire. And at this level, Akbar has missed a pretty straight ball. Came in with the angle, and that would have hit the middle stump. No problemo for Rusher to raise his finger. Sharfuddin has inflicted more damage. Akbar Ali departs for 4. 94 for 4 Bangladesh.
Sharapa!
94 for 4. And suddenly, Bangladesh starts to stutter. Shamim Hossain has got 5 half-centuries.
Middle.
1,237 runs for Shamim. Very flamboyant when he gets going.
Has no choice. He's got to get going for his team's sake, for his own sake. It's 94 for 4, and it's 45 deliveries remaining, legitimate ones, and they need to cross 150 at least to make a match of it. Starts off well, works it on the leg side. Sharfuddin bringing one back with the arm, picking up this wicket. Just have a look, it was well flighted, wasn't the one that was darted in, just off the pitch, it skidded through, and the batter, well, he looked so casual while playing this delivery. And paying the price for that, he has to leave.
Now Sharfuddin is watching the batter till the last moment, but he's opened up his stance a little bit more, hasn't he?
Well, maybe he's anticipating the one coming in with the arm. And we've already seen him go down on one knee and hit one over mid-wicket. Maybe he's ready for the launch again, as 13 are bowled and Bangladesh are 95 for 4.
So Rishikesh Kanitkar, the batting coach of India A. Yesterday we got a chance to pick his mind. The shot that he's practicing. Oh well, the keeper thinks there was something on it. Qais joins the appeal. But the umpire doesn't think there's something on it, and that's what matters.
Well, if there was an Oscar for appeals, it will definitely go to this young Afghan side, especially tonight's performance.
If only decibel levels can get you wickets. Well said, Salman. I think the umpires are very wary these days. Oh, they're enjoying it, in fact, you say?
Yes, obviously, it's so obvious sometimes. You just can smile at your very best to an appeal which is obviously not there. It's just the excitement level sometimes. Youngsters getting great exposure at this emerging Asia Cup, and the occasion seems to excite the youngsters at times, and it is very natural.
Had the width, but it's skidding on, as Salman mentioned. Qais is bowling good speed.
Once again, this format has exchanged introductions, spinners speed and fast bowlers slow ones.
Tawhid Hriday completes 1,000 runs. Who would have imagined a quiet single on the offside, and he reaches a landmark. I think he himself doesn't know. He didn't raise the bat. All he would say, all in a day's play. Now Tawhid Hriday, absolutely brilliant throughout the year, reaching a landmark of 1,000 runs in 2024. Well, that's a very good shot. He's chosen a great area. Long on and longer off will converge. Very unhappy that he didn't get one more for the throw.
Yes, upset with his partner. He wanted a couple, but no response from the man at the other end. And this was a flipper, sending it down straight, hit hard, but this outfield, well, at times the shots can get stuck up in this. It's soft out there. This one was the googly, and he has his hands on his head as if he just missed the wicket narrowly. 14 bowled, 100 for 4.
Now Tawhid Hriday, he's been a humble servant for Bangladesh and Bangladesh A as well. 1,000 runs in T20 in 2024. Tells you how consistent he's been as well. Tawhid Hriday, 5 half centuries and a century in there. He knows the format.
Well, he has got the experience, he's been there, done it, and he just needs to repeat one of his top performances for the sake of his side. But he needs to get strike for that. And on the other end, dot balls are not serving the cause of the Bangladeshi side. Important ball this. 2 dots. 34 deliveries remain. And finally, a run to get Tawhid on strike.
Remember, last over, 5 runs were given away. This over, 1 run of the first 3 balls. Slowly pulling momentum towards them are Afghanistan A. Now, Tawhid Hriday in T20s in 2024 has reached 1,000 runs, which is a brilliant landmark. And at a strike rate of 137.6, it's the consistency factor that keeps him ahead in the game, irrespective of the opposition he's playing. This time he cannot get the second run. It'll be difficult to take on fielders of that quality. Qais Ahmed is one of the best.
Yes, very efficient the bowlers have been lately, especially the spinners, giving nothing away to the Bangladeshi batters, making sure that they have to play some extraordinary shots to get some big runs. Otherwise, nothing that they are giving away. And this is once again going for the big shot. Good connection this time, straight down the ground. Boundary to Bangladesh. Desperate they were, and now they've got one.
Decided to go full throttle. Down on one knee, straight down. Well, both these batters have decided to flourish once they've decided to go straight down the ground. And it went the distance. No, it didn't. Now it changed to 6 runs of the first 5 deliveries. Previous over, 5 runs of the entire over.
So as they need more of these, they need more boundaries. They're just 106 and they're entering the last 5 overs, and they're already 4 wickets down. So with both the batters having used up quite a number of balls, now they need to respond, give back to the team.
will retain strike. Pick up a single, retain strike. 15 gone, 107 for 4.
Volunteer right arm round middle.
Three wickets in those 7 to 15 overs, but 62 runs coming as well. And all eyes will be on this pair in the middle. Gets an edge, third up in the circle, does well. Very good all-round cricket. Good fielding by Faridun Dawood-Zai. But how well has Tawheed looked so far in the short stay of his? Good contest between bat and ball. A very good evening to Sikandar Bhatt as well.
Good evening to you and to all the viewers wherever you are. Things have gone a little tight for Bangladesh A with the bat in hand. The projected do show that they'll just about cross 150 if they score 11 and over. The Afghanistan A team has done well with the ball out there. And as we noticed in that first game that the wicket is slightly on the slower side, 150 might just be a fight. Lots of support here for both the sides.
Yeah, pace of delivery at this stage of the game on this surface will certainly come in handy, Sikandar. You've seen the nature of the surface, just been a little moodier. Shamim Hussain, A.B. de Villiers is the cricketer he fancies. A favourite holiday destination for many, rather, Maldives, and a favourite cricketing moment, under-19 World Cup win versus India in the final. This was in 2020. Akbar Ali was the captain then as well, and now too. Yeah, things have gone quiet here for Bangladesh. They've started really well when Parvez Hussain was in the middle. Mohammad Saif also played some elegant hits, but it's over to Tawheed and Shamim in this partnership of theirs, which is worth 17 and 19. Appetite for runs, hunger for runs, Sikandar?
Well, that's what they need. Nelson on board. They're looking for at least 150 in the remaining 4.2 overs.
What's a safe score? We saw 170 plus in that previous game. Hong Kong, China came nowhere to it. You reckon the surface has gotten a little better?
Well, it's still on the slower side. We saw how a couple of wickets went down, Bangladesh wickets. It's not the same strip like we had yesterday. This is a different track. Surely the bowlers have learned a trick or two after assessing how the pitch has behaved, and they're bowling accordingly. That's why you see Karim Jannat also taking pace off the bowling cross seam. And the batters are just not finding that timing, the desired timing for those big hits. A 16 gone, 113 for 4.
These teams
That's because a good strong win will boost their chances of making it into the semis. Sri Lanka won by 42 runs against Hong Kong, China early in the day. And courtesy that 42-run win, they moved to number 1 in the points table in Group A at the moment. Back live. Nicely struck down the ground, straight to long on. The big hits have dried. 8 deliveries since the last boundary.
Yeah, at least they're getting singles of every ball. So that's not dried up, but both these batters are runner ball at the moment. Shamim 13 of 13, Tawheed 19 of 19. Will probably now strongly feel that they need those big hits coming. They've got 6 wickets in hand, and in T20s, there's no point keeping them at the end of 20 overs. Utilize all the resources that you have.
Yeah, he just rolled his fingers on that one. Nice change of pace. You've got to disguise it really well, be very deceptive, particularly to a batter like Shamim and Tawheed.
You see the lack of bounce also. Bilal has got that 1 wicket earlier on in his first spell. He's one of the quickest out of the lot in Afghanistan A.
That's hit straight to the field at long off. He had to cover some ground to get there. What a spectacle this tournament has so far been. We're into day 3, match number 6. Last night was an absolute humdinger of a contest. India A, Pakistan A. Tonight, 2 very fierce sides in Bangladesh A and Afghanistan A as well, dishing out some very fine cricket in the middle. Good turnout as well. Oman is the destination. And the Oman Cricket Academy, the epicenter for all the cricket action. Lots more lined up, ladies and gentlemen. Cheeky, smart, wonderfully executed. You've got to be very adventurous. You've got to back yourself. And you've got to be aware of where the fielders are placed as well. And the class of Tawheed coming to the fore.
Well, talk about improvisation at its best. First he's trying to work it through fine leg and then realizes 2 wide outside off. Just opens the face and gets it very fine down to 3rd for a boundary. Using the pace, using his mind and skill.
Absolutely, the operative word skill there, Sikandar. That's out of here. That's almost a no-look shot. Utter disdain in that shot making. And Tawheed is warming up for a big knock over here. What a hit.
Not really sure if pace is the right answer on this surface. Look at that, how deep he is in the crease, and he just made room for himself, opened up that onside, and bang. The pace has carried it all the way in the first row of those stands. Just a while ago, in the same over, we saw pace off was working. And sometimes as a fast bowler, you tend to get a little predictable for the batter. Now, how is Bilal going to react to this? He's got 1 ball to go, already 12 of the over.
Good comeback, right underneath the bat. But the damage in this over has been done courtesy the masterclass by Tawheed. 13 coming off over number 17. Bangladesh 126 for 4. 21st of October, Monday, Oman take on Pakistan at 1300 hours. That's match number 7 on day 4 from the Oman Cricket Academy. And then India A will take on UAE. Both these teams are off to winning starts. Remember, you need to get those early wins and early advantage as well. UAE sitting pretty. Table toppers at the moment ahead of India in terms of net run rate. Pakistan A and Oman need to find wins to get into the contest and the equation as well. Back live. Kareem Jannat into his final over. Tawheed looking very dangerous. Yeah, he's just going deep in the crease. Not happy with himself with respect to that shot, but he should really back his instincts from here on. He's looked very good.
Yeah, that's a 6 in that previous over. Talk about timing. Absolutely clean. Just sailed through the night sky. Karim Jannat now coming around the wicket to the left-hander. A few changes in the field. Square leg comes in and he pushes the point back to the rope. There to the left of your screen, and the man in the deep to the right.
Yeah, just making some room for himself, and that's a very good move by Shamim as well. He has the best seat in the house on the other side when Tawheed is looking in such good nick. Darvesh Rasuli, the captain of Afghanistan, certainly understands the importance of restricting this team inside 150.
Karim Jannat. Now, you look to bowl full and wide outside off, just to stay away from that bat swing.
Got to really keep that pace of delivery in mind. Yes, you don't want to get too predictable as well, Sikandar. But is that the stock delivery from here on?
Well, it's not that easy to bowl that full and wide outside off. You can always end up giving a extra delivery in shape of a wide. But that usually works in those death overs. Bangladesh has a lot of support here in Oman. They do come in big numbers. They don't really care if it's an afternoon game or an evening. Oh, wow. Now that's a shot of class. This is a typical T20 shot. Batters these days practice this day in, day out in the nets and execute it this way.
Well, with consummate ease, he's picked that spot once again, taken on the full, gets into position quickly with the reverse scoop. That's class and carnage in one flow. Not much can Karim Jannat do, and all Shamim can say is thank you very much. What a partnership as well. 41 and 31 deliveries, this 5th wicket association between the two. So vital for Bangladesh. Straight to the fielder. Another very fine over, 9 coming off it so far.
Both these batters now looking to get those big hits going. Look at that shot. How good are those bats? Really. Both these batters now going after the bowling. Especially Tawheed, 32 of 24.
What a hit! Beautifully executed. He smoked that right out of the screws. Well, if Tawheed can, so can Shamim. And what a way to end the 18th over as well. 13 runs coming off it. It's 139 for 4. Right, we've been entertained to some very fine 6 hitting in the middle, Sikandar.
Well, gone are those days when the coaches say on the front foot, head should be still, keep that balance. This is T20 for you. The job is to get that ball over the rope. Now, how you do it, it's up to you.
Yeah, outrageous. I mean, a somersault 6, should I say. You're seeing different hits coming out from different angles as well. They're throwing their bat at everything, missed out on a very good opportunity over there. That should have been deposited some way into the stands. Well, Bangladesh now mean business. The next 11 deliveries is all about finding the crowd in the middle.
Yeah, this partnership now in no time reaches 46. They had a careful look how the pitch is playing, and now both of them have gone out of control.
That's disappeared into the night sky. Right into the stands where the Bangladeshi supporters are standing as well. What a shot. The 50 partnership comes up. Bangladesh are roaring in the middle and calling the shots.
Yeah, it was a good shot, yes, but it was a pretty ordinary delivery, a half tracker really. And surely Shamim wouldn't let that go. Have a look at that. Slow surface, half tracker, had all the time in the world to put that away into the mid-wicket boundary.
What a partnership, what an innings by both these batters. Pressure on the bowling side. Ghazanfar being hit for a 6 in his second delivery. It's come back well. All happening here at the Oman Cricket Academy. Let's take a look at the 6 hitting over here. Look at the positions they get into quickly. That's the reverse sweep. And look at the other one as well on the right of your screen. He goes behind the wicket on the offside, takes a somersault as well in the process, but fetches for 6-4, coming in very, very outrageous manners. And that's what today T20 cricket is all about. Innovation, improvisation, and a bit of audacity as well, Sikandar.
I'll tell you what, Ghazanfar's been lucky on a couple of occasions in this over. There were more opportunities for big hits, they just couldn't time it.
Well, he's just throwing his bat and swinging his bat at everything. Usually it's that kind of a stage in the game where there's no swing and a miss. It's only swing and a hit.
Well, they're already at the brink of 150 that we was talking about. And they still have an over and a delivery to go. If they keep playing like this, I tell you, I don't have any doubt they might get close to that 170. Just around 20 runs. 21 to be precise. Can they put in one more?
Yeah, he threw his bat at that. Very lucky once again, it was full. And the opportunity was there. Another good over, 10 runs coming off the penultimate one. Bangladesh 149 for 4. We're into the final 6 deliveries. Yeah, it's been absolute pulsating cricket, entertaining cricket, exciting shots being played as well, and an exhibition of some 6 hitting of big proportions over here. Look at that for a 4 as well, where the batter lands after connecting the ball. He just went out of frame, out of position, but he ensured he gets maximum runs out of it as well. What a fine partnership of 55-39 for the 5th wicket as well. Parvez Hussain started things off, and the finishing touches are being provided by Tawhid Ruday and Shamim Hussain. You want a tidy finish as a bowling side as well. Maybe just curtail them for 7 to 10 runs in this final 6 deliveries. We're all set. Bilal Sami will certainly come in with some hostile pace, and he'll be bowling to the dangerous Shamim. Gets an under edge, third up in the circle. That'll run away for a 4. The 150 comes up as well. Everything going the Bangladesh way at the moment, and they're enjoying this lovely Sunday evening at the Oman Cricket Academy.
The idea from Bilal wasn't wrong. He's trying to stay away from that bat swing, but just that bottom edge from that bat, nothing you could do about it as a bowler. It was too far away from the keeper as well. When things aren't going your way, then the batting side just finds ways to get that ball across the boundary.
Another change-up, goes down on his knee. The slog sweeps are coming out, the slog hits are coming out, the long handles being used.
This partnership now 60 of 41. They were 94 for 4, and they've done enough to get it there. And your player of the match, Sadigullah Atal, he'll have a job to do tonight. 83 of 46 the other day against Sri Lanka A, and he'll need to get back from where he left off if Afghanistan A want to put in a fight. He'll push in for 2. He'll push in for 2. Big boundaries. Men are deep. Very well run.
Yeah, they've put in the hard yards. They've put in the sprints. And that's the commitment you want.
in the death overs from your batters as well. Accumulate as many, put the pressure on the fielding side as well. Running that first run fast. That's Virendra Sharma there. Just reminding Bilal Sami to stay out of the danger area as well on his follow through. There you can see just walking across.
I just feel it's a bit harsh because when he played that shot, he's on the move. I'm out of words how to describe how these two are batting now. And just batting at will. Darvish just looks on from the boundary. It is absolute class. These two young men for Bangladesh A are just literally tearing apart the Afghanistan A bowling unit.
Well, you talk about bowlers using the crease, but look at the batters using the crease to optimum results as well. Tawheed Hridoy has been an absolute delight to watch this evening, and so has Shamim. This partnership was 66, now in 43. And as good as they looked in front of the wicket, they've been equally effective behind it as well. Into the final delivery now. 12 runs so far.
Well, the crowd is really enjoying these two, Shamim and Tawheed, and their power hitting. In all age groups, they've come here from their homes. Mind you, it's a working day tomorrow, but they're just here to cheer them on, these youngsters, the emerging cricketers, tomorrow's stars. In fact, they're stars already.
You want a tidy finish over here, you don't want an untidy finish, and I reckon that will have to be re-bowled, a wide and an extra run as well. And this means 2 runs granted with an extra delivery, everything going Bangladesh's way. But fair to say they've added and piled the pressure on the fielding side as well by moving in the crease, playing with the bowler's mind, derailing his momentum as well. Very alert in the middle, maintaining intense vigil as well as batters, awareness of the field, where the ball is going. 14 runs already in this final over, and animated Darvish Rasuli not happy with things happening in the middle. Fairly understandable. Where is this one going? 163 for 4 into the final delivery. He's not quite connected that, but they'll push for the second and they'll settle for 1. It's a very good batting effort. This after Bangladesh have been put into bat by Afghanistan A. They finish on 164 for 4 in 20 overs, and they'll want to believe that on the way to the dugout at the halfway stage, the momentum is with them and they've got the runs on the board as well. This partnership was 70 or 45, unbeaten for the 5th wicket, has been pivotal in them reaching this far.
What a performance. Momentum surely on Bangladesh A's side after having that clean finish. 56 of the last 5 overs from the two batters. Shamim 38 and Tawheed 42, not out. And they've given their team a very, very healthy chance of putting up a fight when Afghanistan A come out to bat. Here they are, the stars of the moment. They've really thrashed the bowling apart completely. Bilal Sami finishing off with 43 runs to his name in his 4 overs with that 1 wicket. That's Bangladesh A. Parvez looked very good for his 54. Jishan, Saif and Akbar, the captain, couldn't do much, but Tawheed and Shamim made sure that the job is done.
Yeah, you really have to show that you have the goods in pressure situations, and what a middle order partnership and performance as well. Tawheed, Shamim showing that there's a lot of class, mettle and muscle for this Bangladesh A side in the middle overs, in that middle order as well. What a time to give that impetus. That partnership of 70 will certainly boost and bolster their confidence. As many as 6 bowlers tried by Afghanistan A, a wicket apiece for Sharafuddin, Karim, Kez and Bilal, but certainly Bilal was a little costly as well in his 4, went for 43 in his 4 overs. Who's the guest? Ghazanfar 0 for 38, and a wicket apiece for Kez, Karim and Sharafuddin. A good economy for Sharafuddin and Kez as well. Brilliant innings. What an innings. Tawheed Hridoy played 42 in 31. He's by the sidelines having a chat.
Quick fire 40 for Tawheed Hridoy. Excellent, weren't you, today? And what was the plan in terms of manipulating the field as a batter?
Obviously, plan was try to make a big score, but I couldn't. But I think wicket bit tricky, ball coming bit slowly and wicket bit low. So hopefully that is score enough for us, I think. If we bowl well, then it will be good for us.
Were you always targeting 160 plus? What was the chat with your partner then?
No, actually, we was talking to probably we will make big score as far as we can. So we try, but hopefully we will do, inshallah.
And finally, do you think the score is enough on a track of this kind? Do you think the surface will also change as the second innings will happen?
If we bowl according our plan, I think it will enough score. If we execute well, hopefully we will do better.
Tawheed, really well batted. All the best for the second innings then.
Thank you so much.
Well, Tawheed and Shamim matched each other shot for shot. This means that Afghanistan A will need 165 at 8.25 runs per over when they come out to bat. And this is quite an uphill task on a surface that certainly has its own feel in the middle. We'll get you the chase on the other side. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. All set for an exciting chase out here in the Oman Cricket Academy in game number 6 in the men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. Darvish Rasuli and his boys have an uphill task. This after Bangladesh got to 164 for 4. A terrific batting effort and association by Tawheed and Shamim. They stitched 70 in 45 deliveries, an unbeaten partnership that powered them to 164 for 4. They came out with the intent, particularly Parvez Hussain, who smashed the ball in all parts of the ground and got the act right very early in the innings. Not before Jishan Alam played a horrible hit in the middle to find that off stump uprooted. After that, it was no stopping as Mohammad Saif and Parvez Hussain went about playing their shots with sublime ease and picked their spots as well. Helped by some ordinary bowling, it was Parvez who got to another T20 50. No respite for the bowlers as they went about playing their hits before Parvez Hussain departed for 54. And then Imran came and played some very elegant hits in the middle as well. However, he departed as well when looking to force the issue. Saif then departing, Karim Jannat getting a wicket of a full delivery, and after that it was Tawheed Hridoy and Shamim. And this partnership really came out well when Akbar Ali, though, before that departed right in front. But then the partnership of 75 for the 5th wicket just ensured that Bangladesh got into position quickly and get the runs as well. Look at the shot making and the 6 hitting, getting into position early, some outrageous hits, very exciting batting in the middle, and some very innovative hitting as well. 56 runs came with the last 5 overs as Afghan fielders felt the heat in the middle as well. It was an absolute brilliant batting display by the middle order batting of Bangladesh as they powered themselves to 164 for 4 in 20 overs. 6 bowlers used, a wicket apiece for KS Karim, Sharfuddin and Bilal, and the most expensive being Bilal Sami, 1 for 43 for him. But the pick, KS Ahmed getting a chance, got 1 for 26 in his 4 overs, and Karim Jannat too, 1 for 32, and Sharfuddin 1 for 9. Job at hand here for Afghanistan. Darvish Rasuli's boys did really well in the last game of theirs, where they went on to beat Sri Lanka A. It was their openers that got 57 and 83 on a partnership of 142, and they'll need to repeat that performance today as well when they come out against Bangladesh A. And you got to admit that the smiles on the face fairly indicated that Bangladesh A feeling very good. You can see Ripon Mandal, 4 for 24 for him in the first match, player of the match in that encounter. A smiling Tawheed Hridoy, Shamim as well, Hussain, and quite understandable. Spring in their stride for them. Sri Lanka A, Bangladesh and Afghanistan all have wins, but they have a game advantage here, Bangladesh and Afghanistan, and a win will certainly take them on top tonight. Well, it's been a tournament of double headers. It's no different on Monday as well. 2 contests lined up, even as the Bangladesh A side get into a huddle for the last minute instructions and discussion as well. Oman versus Pakistan A at 1300 hours, and then it's going to be India A versus UAE at 1730 hours as well on 21st of October on Monday. We're getting into the business end of this wonderful competition, the 6th edition of the Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024, and a very warm welcome to Dev Watmore as well in the comm box.
Thank you, Mikhail. Mike, well done on your summary of the last 5 minutes. Great effort. So this, as I always said, it's a very, very important game for both, and now we're in the halfway stage. And I think that 164 is going to take some getting, to be honest with you. Can be, it's certainly a gettable score, but they're going to have to bat well to do it. And I'm predicting another close finish. So it's interesting to see who will be bowling the very first ball. Looks like it might be a pace bowler. We are seeing one change in the Bangladesh team, and that's Alice has come in. He's a bit of a mystery spinner, and I'm personally looking forward very much to see him bowling to Afghanistan, who themselves have got some mystery spinners. So we're all in readiness, and we won't have to wait long to see how this game shapes up.
Zubairul Akbari, this man can really hit the ball long and hard. 24 years of age, strike at a 120, and the player of the match from last game, Sadiqullah Atal, got 83 in 46 deliveries with 2 4s and 7 6s at a strike rate of 180, and his best being 89. They had a 142-run partnership against Sri Lanka A in that first game of theirs, and after that they lost 6 wickets for 24 runs. That's been the story of Afghanistan in the previous game, and they'll be up against the player of the match from Bangladesh, Ripon Mandal. 4 for 24 coming in the last game of his, an economy of 8.7. We're all set for the chase. Dev Watmore in the house, and it's all set for a perfect Sunday evening.
And I'm looking forward to it very much. So here we go. First ball of the run chase. Nicely hit, straight to the fielder. No run.
There, how's the wicket behaving when compared to the first match that we saw?
I just feel that this one is a little bit slower. Certainly the first game was slow-ish. Still a good batting wicket. I'm not saying it's not a good batting. It's good for batting. I think under lights it gets a little bit easier, but not quite as good as the previous 2 days. You've still got to play proper cricket shots.
Gets the inside half of the bat. First runs on the board. They'll push for the second as well. Off the mark is Afghanistan A and Zubairullah. But Ripon Mandal, he'll bowl the rippers with consummate ease. 4 wickets for him in the first encounter against Hong Kong, China. He was fast, hostile and got the ball to climb as well.
There was just evidence of that. Very well bowled. And there's another one. And again. So what did he finish up with? 4, didn't he? 4 for 20 for a good effort.
Yeah, he did really well. Very nice bloke to talk to as well at the presentation. Had a nice chat with him. He likes to keep it simple. And all characteristics of a fast bowler. What do you look for in a fast bowler, Dev, in terms of the approach, attitude and also the skills?
Well, lots of things really. There's lots of things that go to make up the final, you know, the final person as a fast bowler. So, but he in his technical aspect will need to work on, you know, the movement patterns. But to me, the 2 main things is the run up and his loading. The run up and loading, because anything after that is your peculiar style, and we've seen so many different styles of actions, but the run up, most people wouldn't understand that. That is so important. It starts all the way from your beginning, and it looks like he's pretty good. He jumps straight. He's a front on action because that back foot lands right down the crease. It's not anywhere but straight front on, and I would assume that most of these deliveries will leave the left-hander. Doesn't mean he can't bring it in, but I would think it would leave. That's met with the full face of the bat. Straightish, but if he had a moved, would have been a little bit helpful for him, but slightly over pitch, and that's the nature of this pitch. With the brand new ball, it's coming on a little bit nicely to the bat.
No half measures there. Went through with that shot, and that's very important as well. Can't play a shot in 2 minds. You have to be very sure about what you want to do in the middle. First boundary here for Afghanistan and Zubair throws his bat once again at this one. That race away for another boundary. Raqibul Hassan did give chase but could not cut it off. 10 runs coming after over number 1. It's a good start here for Afghanistan. Right, Afghanistan making intentions clear. They're chasing 160 plus, and they understand on the surface the earlier they get runs off the pacers, the better it is. Bangladesh with the bat were an absolute treat to watch, and very soon in this chase does Bangladesh get a spinner as well. He's the mystery bowler in the side, missed out on the first game, 27 years of age, a best of 4 for 17, an economy of under 7. And all of a sudden, I can see Dev Watmer very animated in the comm box as well.
I like this boy. I think he's got something to offer Bangladesh cricket. He played for the Bangladesh Premier League with a team called Comilla Victorians, and it took them quite a while for them to pick him in the 11. And when they did, he really foxed all the batsmen, and in the end was selected for Bangladesh to play international T20s. Broke his finger. Not one of the last games, and could not take his place. Very sad. So I'm really keen to see how he goes. He's very much like a Sunil Narine, and he gives it either way.
Oh, he's a special bowler. They'll steal a single, and Alice, I must admit, has really made the right noises. He got a hat-trick in the BPL debut as well. And just imagine what kind of an impact he must have made over there.
Thanks for forgetting that. Yeah, look, and he's a really nice fella too, you know. Very nice fella. He's good to talk to. He's a positive attitude, smiling most of the time, and he's keen to learn as well. So, you know, he's got all the right attributes.
So good to see the captain showing faith in him with a slip in place. That one's high and handsome as well. He's drilled that over long off. The fielder was positioned for a catch, challenges the fielder, and he's done well to put the pressure on the new bowler as well. That's a very good, powerful strike by Zubair.
And he's learning this level of competition is very good, and that can happen. We tell players all the time, good balls will be hit for 6s and 4s. Don't worry, a good ball is a good ball. Maybe that was a touch over pitch.
Once again, has he found the fielder? Rabi with the catch. Alice gets his man. Look at that celebration. Gives him a send-off. Zubair, one too many. He'll have to walk back. But this is a big scalp here, and a much-needed one for Alice as well, as Bangladesh strike very early.
Very happy for him, what can I say? Not quite sure which way that ball was going to be moving off the pitch if I was the batsman, and I think it may have deceived him in terms of the way it was going to move once it pitched. Good effort. He's focused, you can see, young Alice, and he deserved that wicket. 19 for 1, 2 balls to go, and the second over, and there's a wicket gone.
Captain Darvish Rasuli, best of 78, age 24, 950s for him, and what a time to come out as well in a tense chase. An early wicket here against a bowler who's just keeping the mystery going with a slip in place. It's an attacking field here by Bangladesh. Alice Al-Islam, what a start for him. Short and wide, put away, nicely done. What a way to get off the mark as well. Waited on this one, a touch shot, and he pounced on it. That's a very good shot.
Yes, that was not the cleverest ball from Alice, particularly in this, you know, in the power play overs. There's only 2 fielders allowed in that outfield, and certainly there was no one there. So he needs to pitch up. There's no protection there. Just needs to get the batsman on the front foot.
It's okay, it's okay.
13 runs and a wicket so far with the ball to go. Make that 14. It's been an over that has had runs and a wicket as well. Quite an eventful one. Done with over number 2. Afghanistan a 24 for 1. And they had a partnership of 142, the opening batters for Afghanistan against Sri Lanka. And today that opening partnership lasted 19 runs. Alice Al-Islam with that wicket. Ripon Mandal into his second over. Parvez Rasuli off the mark with a cracking 4 on the offside. All happening here. Required rate of 7.83 at the moment. They're going at 12 and over. What a delivery. Beats him all ends up. Almost took the edge, almost took the off stump. And that's Ripon Mandal for you.
A beautiful delivery. That's the sort of length and direction that we talked about earlier in the day. Hard length, whoa. It looked like it may have moved a slightly, might have straightened up. But really, that's not the best technique either. You've got to get behind the line of the ball. I know it's T20, but you still got to get behind the line. It's a newish delivery, ball.
The stump goes cartwheeling, knocks him over. Ripon Mandal bowls another ripper. Captain has to depart of Afghanistan. They're on the bat, and the Bangladeshi fans are going berserk in the stands.
And I just wonder what the previous ball had in contributing to that dismissal. Have a look at this, beautiful, absolutely, almost a replica in the same place of length, direction. In this time, it just held its own and went crashing into that stump. And the batsman really wasn't interested in getting behind the line, just wants to hit it. Sadly, he has to go. 5 runs in 4 balls, and the score is 24 for 2.
Afghanistan in deep trouble, 24 for 2. And they have a mountain to climb. Karim Jannat walks out. No target is big for him when he gets going. A strike rate of close to 140, a best of 120. 850s, 200s, over 2,000 runs. Just the batter you need at this stage. Ripon, spring in his stride, slip in place. 4 on the off inside the circle. He's just finding the target and his radar as well.
Another good delivery. First ball, there we go. What was he trying to do there? Hitting across the line, just looking to hoik it somewhere on the leg side, and he deserved that. Well bowled, Ripon. And that was a good first up too to Karim Jannat. Good player, and he's given him a really good first delivery. This ball also now important for both batter and bowler.
They'll steal a quick single towards mid-on. The run was on. The direct hit also was on. Just didn't pick up that ball when it mattered the most. Abu Haider with that fielding effort in mid-on.
Yeah, and it's always good as a batsman to get off the mark, get off your duck. And this is exactly what was in that batsman's mind when he just pushed it straight. That was always going to be a single there. They both took off, early call. Even though Ronnie misfielded it, he would have been safe. All batsmen want to get off from them duck.
Oh, what a moment in the game. And what a sight if you're a bowler as well to see that stump going cartwheeling. An absolute delight. They've bowled well, they're fielding well, everything looking good here for Bangladesh. First with the bat, now in the field, under lights. They're throwing themselves. I'm talking about this wonderful venue. Dev, enjoying Oman?
Oh yes, very much so. Arriving at this place every morning is like an oasis in the desert, isn't it? It really is a lovely destination. The hospitality's been wonderful. Everything about this tour so far has been really good. The cricket also has been pretty decent.
Big thumbs up to Asian Cricket Council, Oman cricket as well. What a fine event this has so far been. Gets an edge, but this has been an absolute hostile over. 3 runs and the big wicket as well of Parvez Rasul, done with over number 3, Afghanistan 27 for 2. Captain Parvez Rasool, that look on the face tells the story, and the picture in the middle as well. Serious concern, a pensive look as well. Dev.
Yeah, look, he's very disappointed. We all play bad shots. Every batsman plays bad shots. It's never a nice thing to have happen, but sadly, today was not his day. Here we have a bowling change with young Rakibul, left arm spinner, who also I think has got good potential. A little bit rough around the edges. He will develop, and when he understands a little bit more about understanding the game, I reckon he's got a good chance. Look at that. It's pretty straight.
Yeah, they need a partnership at this stage. They've just not had a batter who's been able to dictate terms in the middle at the moment.
They can afford to go a little bit slow. Their run rate's still okay, 8.7, so it doesn't, you know, there's not a requirement to reach that. So they can afford to go a little bit slowly at the moment.
Well, the Bangladeshi captain certainly making some quick changes in his bowling department as well. He's brought in Alice for 1 over, quickly got in Rakibul as well. Ripon has bowled 2. He's just trying to bring everyone in the mix. And this man at the other end has only faced 3 deliveries and seen a lot transpire and perish in front of him. Sadiqul Atal, 83 and 46 in the last match. Player of the match with 7 sixes and 2 fours. And he gets the 4th ball to play in the 4th over.
Yes, when you manage, as a captain, you've got to manage your bowling attack as well as you can. You can identify who your wicket takers are, who the run savers bowling are, and mix and match it around. Here's a replay of a very fast left arm spin, but just drifting down a little bit. I'm pretty sure Rakibul is not keen to give too much room to the left-hander. One of his favourite shots is that lofted off drive that goes all the way, a long way for 6.
Looks to go big, finds the fielder in the deep. Just talking about Kareem Jannat, the batter. They came in early. They played a couple of warm-up games in the Tri-Nation Series. He had scored of 44, 47 not out, 60 not out. Missed out on the last game with the bat. Does he hold the aces over here in this contest?
Yes, I think he's due. The Afghanistan team, the Afghans would wish that's the case today. I just keep coming back to that point. This game is so important. You know, now we have a field change. Rakibul understands his protection is now deep on the leg side. Cannot be full. So there it is. Well done. One run's a good effort. And that's the end of the over, and the score is 33 for 2 after 4.
After 4 minus 1 minute.
What a time if you're a Bangladesh supporter at the moment. Riding high on a sea of confidence are the Bangladeshi bowlers and fielders. And a lot of changes been done in this bowling setup as well in the middle. We've seen the 4th bowler in the 5th over. Abu Hidar Roni comes on to bowl from the far end. They've bowled well this evening in the channels, the hard lengths.
Yeah, he's not by any stretch of the imagination a rookie. He's been around quite a bit. So his experience will, I'm sure, be helpful to the bowling group as a whole. And he started well. Very straight, no room, length is correct, the direction is also very good. And he just, I'm sure, would like to bowl a lot more of those dots. There's plenty of fielders in the ring. We just got to ensure that the boundaries are not happening.
Lovely shape on that delivery, enticing the batter to come forward, drawing him, and then a hint of movement or maybe deviation as well.
Let's have another look at this. Oh yes, it's straightened. Bowled it in one line, hit the wicket, and it just moved just a little bit outside, past the outside edge of the bat. Good ball. Nothing much the batsman could do though. We'll give the credit to the bowler there.
This is lovely bowling. Great fielding as well. Look at the fielders around the bat, converging on the ball every time. Against Sri Lanka, this man was special. Siddiqullah Atal just went about playing his cricket in sublime fashion. 83 in 46, 2 4 7 6s, got his runs at a strike rate of 180, and he stitched a partnership of 142 for the first wicket with his partner Zubairullah Akbari as well. What a fine innings by the youngster. The southpaw looked so elegant and effective as well. He slashed it really hard, no protection in the deep, don't bother running. 4 runs, much needed hit here from the bat of Siddiqullah. That'll help his confidence as well.
Only because that ball was wide. That was a bit naughty of Ronnie. Look at this. Length, not too bad, but the width was there. He offered the width. At any sort of bat that enough momentum on the bat will carry it over the infield. And there is no protection out there. So come on, son, you can do better than that.
Much better. Good single as well. I like the way he's getting behind the wicket, or behind the ball, beg your pardon, Dev.
He's been made to work today, Siddiqullah.
Well, if you want to know the likes of Siddiqullah, his favourite cricketer is Alistair Cook, the classy former England captain. Favourite cricketing moment, a T20 series win versus Park in 2023. And the all-time favourite cricket match, England versus New Zealand in 2019 World Cup final. Well, he certainly has a very fine panache for picking the right moments, I must admit, Siddiqullah Atal. Another brilliant piece of fielding in the middle. Just like the commitment shown by the Bangladesh fielders, it's been a fiercely contested first 5 overs. Afghanistan 39 for 2.
Bowler ready, bowler ready.
39 for 2. It's important that Rakibul keeps it tight because he's one of the important bowlers as far as Bangladesh A are concerned, and it's important that he gains the rhythm early in the tournament itself. That's high, yes. Oh, the ball plonked itself and almost spun back. Even the fielder is wondering why did it not go over the rope. He didn't think while running after it that he's going to overrun the ball for a moment.
A good strike this, went high up in the air, but as it landed, just stopped where it landed. And lucky for Bangladesh and the fielder that it didn't cost them the full boundary, just half of it. Sadiqullah is an elegant player and Afghanistan need him to kick on.
Much like this. And he's chosen a very, very safe area. Oh, Sadiqullah gets going now. I thought he'll battle a little differently after 24 for 2 suddenly. Not to be, he'll play his natural game.
Well, this ball deserved to go. It was an half-tracker and Sadiqullah gave it what it deserved. I thought the bowler is lucky, didn't go the full distance. Sadiqullah is the man in touch.
The outfield's been excellent throughout the tournament. There was just one instance where the ball plonked itself. And suddenly, Sadiq's not getting the distance as well. Oh, somehow wanted to squeeze it in the gap. Really well done. He was crawling, did everything he needs to get that ball under control. But he saved crucial runs.
Once again, this fancy shot making from the batters. Trying to play a cheeky stroke. There were 2 fielders in the ring and maybe wanted to go over them. Not succeeding. Just the one, and it's 48 for 2. 1 ball remains in the first power play.
Great connection and wonderful result for Sadiqullah. 6 overs gone at the end of the power play. 52 for 2 Afghanistan. This is why Rakibul needed to start off well. Now the first 6 overs, there were 2 jolts of course. But Afghanistan A have fought back really well. The way the spinners were being dealt with. After a very big 6, the very next ball, Ali's got rid of him and Ripon showed what pace means.
And in the end, the last over before the power play ended, costing Bangladesh a few. Sadiqullah taking advantage.
Yeah, those 2 are brothers. Sartorial choices reveal that. 9 of 10 for Kareem. He has kept quiet because the scoreboard read a different story. But Sadiqullah said, I'll play my natural game. One wants to drop anchor perhaps while Sadiqullah keeps the runs coming. At this stage, Bangladesh ever 45 for 1. Afghanistan have been a little more adventurous and hence lost the second wicket. But they've got the runs too. Oh, there is some mystery coming up.
Yeah, and some sort of a Sunil Narayan hiding the ball as he ran in, and Sikandar Azhar another one. And this is the last stroke that was played of the last ball of power play. Wow, that spun in sharply. The umpire, well, he thinks otherwise. The bowler seemed very confident, but it did spin sharply and a long way. And the amount of spin, I think, saved Kareem Jannat. Just have a look. We haven't seen a ball spin so sharply, especially by a finger spinner so far.
That's what makes Alice so special. This was the wrong end. He did not connect it at all. Will be taken. Rakibul makes no mistake. But Afghanistan A do. It's Kareem walking back. And it's second for Alice.
Well, Sadiqullah is going so well. All Kareem needed to do was be as a sporting actor around him. Just build up the partnership, keep it going. And he especially when playing a bowler who he hasn't understood fully, went for a stroke which was ambitious, and in the end he has to leave. And it's Afghanistan 52 for 3.
Karim Jannat departs for 9, 52 for 3.
Microphone.
52 for 3 in 6.3. Oh, this is going to be a very spicy game. Now things have got really interesting. Alice is asking questions, quizzing the batters. 1,256 runs.
550s for Shahidullah, a very decent average. And this is the wicket that just fell. Ball turning away sharply once again. And Karim didn't have any clue where it was going to go. In the end, losing his wicket, going for a shot which wasn't there.
This one just came in with the angle. Alice keeps the batter confused. The batter has got to be wary. There is a slip in place. Not if that's the angle.
Was this one the cutter? Probably aimed to be an off spinner to the left-hander. Once again, ball in the right channel. And he's getting the ball to deviate off the surface.
As a batter, Salman, are you looking at that release and what are the cues that you want to take for a bowler who can turn it the other way too?
Try my best to keep looking at the hand and pick up what's the bowler trying to do. As 7 overs are completed, Afghanistan are 53 for 3.
.53 for 3 in 7 overs. Now, after 2 dot balls, Alice picked up a wicket and then a wide delivery. No runs off the bat in the previous over then.
Well, it was a wonderful first over, picking up a wicket and bowling dots. Once again, down the leg side. Definitely will be given a wide, as it is. Sadiqullah holds the key for Afghanistan. He is the main run getter for them in the previous game, scoring 80 plus of 43 balls or 46 balls.
What Afghanistan need is a phase of calmness, because it's 8.5. The required rate's very much manageable.
They don't have to go berserk after runs. They've still got 13 overs in hand. Sadiqullah, the in-form batter there. There's somebody that needs to kick along with him, build up a partnership and take it from there onwards.
This was really well timed. Shahidullah, Sadiqullah, can they bail Afghanistan out of this situation, get a partnership going?
They have to, no other choice.
Was deep inside the crease, decided to play it off the back foot. Interestingly, if you play a bowler off the back foot, is that also an indication that you're reading him well?
Well, it gives you the extra time, and it opens up more options of scoring.
The reason I asked that question is because it's skidding a little bit today.
Well, it's night time and dew might have started to kick in, and that might also help the ball to skid off the surface. It's relatively new at the moment, just 8th over in progress. So whenever it hits the leather part of the ball hits the pitch, it's gonna skid. This bowler is round armish, so that means more chances of skidding the ball. So if we can have him in his release, if you can watch him there, you'll see. Just have a look at him now. Round armish delivery, not an high arm action. So very likely to pitch it on the leather part and skid through.
A quiet over transpires. 8 gone, 58 for 3. .164 for 4. Bangladesh A, Afghanistan A in reply. 58 for 3 in 8 overs.
Important phase of this Afghanistan innings, and Bangladesh bowlers controlling the innings at the moment. Bowling stump to stump, going nothing away to the batters. And they will need a special effort from here, Afghanistan. The other day, they had their fair share of luck. 9 catches were dropped in their batting innings, and that made them capitalize over the opposition. But here, Bangladesh fielding has been top-notch.
Afghanistan A have had to work hard for their runs. Here is Alice. Oh, that's not the right line, and he would know that will crattle.
Sadiqullah is batting somewhere else. All the other batters are struggling to get the ball away, but confidence is oozing in his batting, and this one honestly wasn't up to the mark as a ball, and he knows, look at his face, he knows that this is not the place to bowl, and clearly shows he's upset with his effort.
Sadiqullah off late has been targeting that area behind square as well. And suddenly there's a wide beaming smile on my co-commentator's face.
Well, whenever you see good cricket being played, somebody bowling in the right channel, somebody playing a top shot, doesn't matter who he is, it's just so pleasing on the eye. Once again, well bowled, in the right areas, in the right zone, asking difficult questions to the batters. Sadiqullah, I remember seeing him in the previous knock that he played, hit over extra cover, which resembled so much to the great Indian batter Yuvraj Singh, who used to play like that. And this tall boy sometimes resembles with him, and this is good running, placing in the gap and running hard for a couple.
30 of 20 for Sadiqullah. It's not been an easy 30, it's been a laborious 30. Someone who makes batting look so simple has been asked to work hard today with his runs. He's accumulated that 30. It's important that he doesn't throw it away. Well, that region has also luck written over it. Will be for not the way Alice intended to end the over. 9 gone, 69 for 3. ...164 for 4 Bangladesh, Afghanistan A in pursuit of 165, 69 for 3 after 9 overs. Afghanistan A have lost wickets in 19, 24 and then 52 when a little bit of a partnership was flourishing. Once again he's pushed it to the gap, wants the second run, putting pressure on the fielder, gets the second. 2 quick runs taken can sometimes be a lovely message sent to the opposition that this ground is big enough for us.
Well, once again, placing the ball in the gap and good positive running and a dive to finish off. Wonderful to see this from Sadiqullah. He's putting in his all for his team, trying to build a partnership, trying to drag his team back in the game. And he will need help from the other end, and Shahidullah has the opportunity.
Wanting to throw him off his length, dancing down the track, will pick up a single, but it's a mental win still.
Important that they carry on. It's not a huge target that they're after, so one good over and things can change very quickly, and this is what they have to believe. Just wait where they can capitalize and seize the moment.
Not where he intended to hit, but a single is not far away when Sadiqullah and Shahidullah are in such good touch. In 2024, Sadiqullah Atal has amassed 903 runs in 22 innings. That is a terrific average of 47.5 and 142 strike rate with which he hits 8 half centuries. Consistency, check. Skill set, check. Just tells you why he's so sought after. I'm very sure that franchise cricket will also pick him up very, very soon. They will pick him up if these are the numbers that he's churning out. Salman?
Absolutely. Phenomenal numbers there. Great average, very good strike rate, and we can see his 6-hitting ability. Where we talk about Sadiqullah, some very decent bowling from the Bangladeshi spinners. Bowling within the stumps. It was Alice who erred in line and length in the last over, paying their price, but this has been a good over so far. Once again, operating in the right areas. So at the halfway stage, it's Afghanistan A side, 75 for 3.
And it's got to be time for drinks as well. So Afghanistan A in reply. Sadiqullah's 36 of 24 is keeping them in the hunt. Shahidullah has joined him with his 7 of 11, is providing good assistance.
So Afghanistan starting the chase, and a brilliant stroke down the ground, and then we saw the left-handers trying to go big, succeeding earlier on, and then this happened. This one not clearing mid-on, straight in the hands, and then this shot. Well, it was not there to hit like that. And then Sadiqullah utilizing his form, going after the bowlers. Whenever the opportunity arose, he took advantage, and this one went for a 6. This was the last ball of the power play. And then we saw Kareem opting for a shot which wasn't there, and he was unsure which way the ball was going, and in the end a good take from the Bangladeshi fielder Rakibullah, that was. And once again we saw this ball that deserved to go to the boundary, and another one down the legs, and this is certainly not what the Bangladeshi spinners have to do.
Alice has picked up 2 wickets. Ripon has picked up a crucial wicket of Darvish. And he has 2 more overs to go as well. He is producing some serious pace. That's been the story so far. Bangladesh A have managed 164 on the board, and they're trying their best to defend it. Afghanistan A 75 for 3 at the halfway stage. Be prepared for being an adventure junkie. Your adrenaline level will never go down. If you love adventure, Oman is the place for you. While you see the breathtaking beauty, you can embark on expeditions of this kind, be it with water or rocky mountains. There's always a higher peak to scale if you come to Oman. And Oman Cricket Academy will give you lovely games as well. So ensure that it's in your itinerary too. It's quite a view from here too. So tomorrow at the ACC Men's T20 Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024, Oman will take on Pakistan first up, and then India take on UAE at 5:30 p.m. All this will come to you live from Oman Cricket Academy, the home of cricket in Oman. So UAE have amassed 2 points. India A have accumulated 2 points. Both of them won their first encounter. Pakistan A in search of their first win. Oman as well.
খালি বাইরে করিস না এদিকে হ্যাঁ ঠিক আছে প্লাস
Halfway through, 75 for 3. This game is still pretty much in balance, if you really ask me. A couple of overs from now, things will now start shaping up either way. They have alongside me today's day, and this pitch has tested the batters a bit because of its slowness, and that is why we've seen most of the bowlers, faster ones, have been bowling cross seam.
Certainly has. This wicket is still good for batting, but it's not quite as good as the previous two, and that's been that slight extra degree of difficulty posed on the batters, and it's also gripping a little bit. That last one also held and turned. It stayed in the pitch and turned. So yes, it's going. I agree. I think it's going to be a very good finish. Another close one probably, but that's the pressure. We've seen some decent bowling and some pretty ordinary bowling as well. Alice has got the 2 wickets, but 3 bad balls in 1 over, all in the same place. Down the leg side to a left-hander is not recommended.
Sadiqullah on your screen is the hero from the other day for Afghanistan. A scored 80 plus in just 40-odd deliveries. But he still is finding it difficult on this pitch. The stroke play is not as flowy, as free, because of the surface. So he's improvising, and probably it's running through his mind when and where he starts changing gears.
And it's a good thing though, isn't it? If he recognises and he's made a conscious decision to bat according to the conditions, and that's a big plus for him.
That required now is just creeping up to 9.5. And to maintain 9.5 for 10 overs is going to take some batting. Straight. They'll earn him a boundary of the last ball of the over. 11 gone. It's 83 for 3.
What a shot. And that's the beauty. I mean, that was eight runs in that over. 4 singles and a 4. That bumps it up to 8. No run there, that's for sure. So who we got? Alice bowling is his 4th and final. This is going to be very important for him, because I'll tell you what, at this run rate at 9.28, if they decide to go after him and he bowls well, they're going to have to take a risk.
Just a little wide of off stump, trying to push the bat towards it. It gets the outside edge. And they complete 2 in the process.
That was a good ball. He just had him reaching out for it. Wasn't quite sure, so the hands went out, feet didn't move. Luckily for him, he got an edge. And 2 runs. There we go. Good sprint, I have to say. Look at this. Stopped it just inside the rope.
Good ball.
Alice, the only change that the Bangladesh team made, opting for an extra spinner. That's what the sides have done today. And he's got them 2 wickets. Ripon's got 2, Rakibul Hassan has got 2, and so does Saif Hassan. These are the options available to Akbar Ali, the captain of Bangladesh A.
Very important, these next 2 now, to close it off. Very important for the blue team to get runs. This is a very good contest. He's not sure, is he, the batsman? He's not sure which way it's going to go. And this is why this boy's got something different. Pity he bowled those 3 really bad deliveries on that leg side in his previous over from the other end. So this is now another very important delivery to finish it off. Well bowled, Alice. Closed it off nicely. Only 4 runs off the over. 12 gone, 86 for 3.
Now, look at the comparison. Not much of a difference there, Dev, between pace and spin, including this game.
2 leg. 2 leg.
Economies and wickets.
Before this tournament, the pace men were leading comfortably, but the spinners have really pulled it back now.
I have a feeling spinners will take over by the end of the tournament.
I think so too.
Now, there seems to be a clear strategy from the Bangladesh A bowlers. They're bowling wide outside off, noticing that the 2 batters don't have much of footwork. They're forcing them to reach out for the deliveries, and that's exactly what's happening. It's working for them.
That's a good thing. They have a strategy and they are able to execute it. Then the onus is on the batsman. If he still plays a good shot, then give him a clap. If not, the bowlers have done well. That's a bit straighter. Cramped him for room. That's going to be 2 runs. Geez, they run fast. They run really quickly. Put pressure on the fielder. Fielder knows they're coming back for 2. He's got to keep his eye on the ball. More times than not, though, in the effort to pick it up, they little bit of a misfield.
Afghanistan A still needs 77 of the remaining 46. Just look at the onside field, it's quite spread out. There's nobody inside the circle. Everyone's patrolling the boundary line. Easy 2s there, except for a short fine. Oh, cracker of a shot. The sound of bat on ball. Just a single though. So as a batter, you're probably thinking, if I keep pushing in there, 2s are easily available on that onside. You can make it 12.
Especially the way they run. They're really quick. Their intentions to turn 1s into 2s is really good. They're both fast, and they cover the ground really, really well.
What that would do, that will force the fielding captain to bring one in. If you take a couple of 2s, and then you can have 1 less man at the boundary. It's a good over, this. Abu Haider.
Well, it's pretty clear what needs to happen, isn't it? The batting team needs to maintain a run rate, pretty much 10 and over. And, oh, there's the dimensions. 65, 50, is that 53? I've got to get my glasses on, 63. So that's a little bit shorter than the other two days of play here. Oh, that's 4. Bad luck. This happens in T20 cricket. You have to take that. It's never nice for a bowler, but it's always good for the batter to get 4 runs in that area. There's no fielder normally very fine through the first slip area. So yeah, the blue team has to try and maintain a run rate, and the bowling team would love very much for the batsman to hit the ball where the bowler wants him to hit the ball. Bowl to your field.
Bangladesh A got 56 in their last 5. Afghanistan A would keep that note. Oh, the slow one does him down the wicket and realize it's not reached him. He's got into a shot a little earlier than he should have. This is a big wicket. They were just looking to get that momentum.
Well bowled, Abu Haider. Ronnie, it was a slower ball, I think, like a Mustafa Zur off cutter. Off speed, look at that. The ball never arrived. He was expecting it. I think it would have been the other way, yeah, over the top of the wrist. A leg spinner. What a wonderful delivery. Everything worked and it came out beautifully out of the hand. 19 runs. He batted okay. He had to work hard for it. 94 for 4.
New batter in. Ishaq. For Afghanistan A, Sadiq is still out there. Sadiqullah. He's 43 of 31. That's Ishaq Shiraz for you. Shirzad rather. Yeah, the slower one. Completely foxed by it. So important when you bowl those cutters, you land them in the right areas. Otherwise the whole plan can turn the tables on you. Bowling change because the bowler before him is done with the score of 4, 2 for 29, Alice. Now Rakib, he's got 2 overs up his sleeve. He's bowled none for 19. That's a great stop. Really, or an ordinary ball, it's been a great stop.
He needs to thank that fielder. Go over to him, give him a big hug and say thank you. That was a very ordinary. Short and wide. Probably deserved a few more than that. Just a dot.
Oh, he's got hold of it. Sadiqullah Atal is taking that fight to the opposition. He's the man who's been bothering oppositions, and he's carrying on with what he's so good at.
Very confident shot. This is his favourite shot, I think, on that front. He's a tall boy, so down the ground's very much his zone. Look at that. Head down, straight through the line. And that's going to be another 2 runs as well. So that's his 50. Well played, Sadiqullah. And it's just come in only 34 deliveries. Wonderful effort.
He scored an 86 and now he's got another 50. So back-to-back 50s for Sadiqullah Atal. But the job's not done yet. 63 more required by the side. A good thing you pointed out by you, Nev, that he has shown some character. He's pushed the ball around. He's made sure that he doesn't lose his wicket. And when the time has come, he's chosen the bowler he wants to attack. And he's doing it very well.
That's right, because he's had to curb his aggressive instinct, something he showed us that he can do in that previous game, and now is playing according to the conditions. And that's just a wonderful trait to see, because he's showing everybody that he has the ability to read the conditions, read the game and play accordingly. That's something not easy to do with youngsters, and he's doing it extremely well.
12 already of the over. Oh, didn't really get up, did it? Kept low.
I think the area for him has to be back of a length, but straight. Don't give room. You got to bowl a little bit back of that length, but bowl very straight. A little bit like that, a little bit. And that's the end of the 14th over, 106 for 4. Sri Lanka will have 4, Bangladesh will have 4, and Afghanistan will have 4. How's that for a prediction? Now the run rate will come into play, if I'm correct, and that is why, if you can get to 4 points as soon as you possibly can, it's very important. And these two teams have a job to do to try and achieve that. And it's been a very good game.
Dave, you've got no love for Hong Kong, China. As we started our stint, we just mentioned that a couple of overs, maybe 2 or 3 overs, will decide which way the game is going. Now, this seems like tilting towards Afghanistan, if Sadiqullah keeps batting the way he is.
Definitely. If the wickets do not fall, then definitely Afghanistan will be in the box seat to win this match, particularly this fella here, Sadiqullah. And I've just been told by Ani, our wonderful statistician, this year in 2024, he has played in 22 innings. He's batted in 22 innings, and in 15 of those innings, he has scored 30 plus. Right, in 15. And of those 15, 9 of those have been over 50. That is a really, really good record. And he's showing that he hasn't just got, you know, blind brute force. He's showing the ability. He's got a brain. He's thinking correctly.
It's so important that his partner understands his role. You can't just come out there and match up to your partner immediately on a surface like this. It will test you. Best thing for him would be just give more strike. Yeah, that's exactly what you're not supposed to do.
Obviously, he's now faced, what, 3 deliveries. He's only got 1 run. He has to understand that the set batsman is the one that should be facing as many balls as possible. So just take a single. What are you doing? Yeah, get a single, just rotate the play. Push it to point, no one there. Push it to the umpire, right where the umpire is going.
It's the second time in the over he's aborted. Now the umpire is having a little word with him. Again, goes big, tries hard, but 1 bounce to the fielder, just a single.
It's one way of giving the strike to the partner. Now this is very important here. 1 ball to go. The run rate is now nearly 11. It'll probably be jump up to 11 if it's a dot ball. Let's have a look. This is so important for both teams.
Goes big. Let the job be in the hands of the man who can do it like that. This over was just 3 runs before this ball. It's 9 now, 15.
Download the ACC app right away and get a lowdown on all the cricketing action of your favorite teams and players as well. You can subscribe to our YouTube channel, Asian Cricket Council TV, and also follow us on our Instagram page, Asian Cricket Council. Wow, what a perfect setting, what a finish we have on the cards. 50 needed in 30, 6 wickets in hand. And Sadiqullah Atal is batting $1 million in the middle. Wow, look at that for a strike. Back live, Ripon introduced into the attack. The go-to man for Captain Akbar Ali, and a very good evening to Salman Butt as well.
Thank you, Mikhail. Good evening to you and to all the viewers. Sadiqullah, mighty impressive with what he has done in both these outings. Wonderful stroke to finish the last over. Lots of time while he's out there. He resembles to Yuvraj Singh while executing strokes. I wish we could show him anytime soon in split screen, and I think people will know what sort of resemblance I'm talking about. And he seems to have a great head on his shoulders as well. This is a talent that might really emerge from here to go on and do wonders for Afghanistan. He can hit the ball, he knows how to rotate the strike, picks his moments, selects the right balls to hit, and has the power to hit the long ball. All the ingredients a modern cricketer requires.
You just put it so nicely, Salman. Look at the running between the wickets, the calling, the response, the dive as well. Desperation in the middle, which then becomes inspiration for the others as well who are coming to bat. You'll need to hydrate yourself. Hot and humid conditions out here in this part of the world. And certainly you have to really ensure that you have the fluids and juices as well going in. Fans of the Afghanistan cricket team, but we rest assured you see a lot of Indian fans and Pakistan fans as well on Monday. That's because we have 2 matches lined up. Oman and Pakistan still need to register their first points. They'll need to get one going tomorrow. Certainly we'll have a winner for that. And then we have India versus UAE as well sometime later at 17:30 as game number 8 on day 4. Well, UAE in India, off to winning starts, have done exceptionally well to be in that net run rate as well. That's just climbing with 2 points apiece. Pakistan and Oman will have to find some wins to remain in the hunt as well in this competition. Back live over here, this equation getting very interesting, 48 of 28.
Yes, give the strike back to Sadiqullah. No, says Ishaq, he wants to go big, but that's one way of giving the strike back to Sadiqullah, being positive at the same time. Sadiq 63 of 40, lots of good things to like about Sadiqullah. His commitment while running between the wickets has been exceptional, diving across to make the ground, making full use, full range he's showing, and wearing the 26 number shirt, doing so well. Elegance is guaranteed when you are a left-hander. Lots to like.
Salman, what was your jersey number?
1.
Number 26 and 27 in the middle. Ishaq and Sadiqullah. And this partnership worth 24.
This is good bowling. Ripon on the other side has been brilliant with the ball in hand in both the games. And this is the way Sadiqullah went about his business tonight. There was wickets falling on the other end, but it did not deter him. And his concentration was there. He was picking the right balls to hit. provided a few loose balls by the bowlers as well, but then his hitting ability is exceptional. Hits the ball long. It was very close to the comms box.
Very ambitious, pitching outside leg there. Ripon's not happy, but he'll have to move on from that. Umpire Virendra Sharma says, let's get on with the game.
Well, strange. The same delivery is pitched outside leg stump, so game over from there. No chance it could have been given out. And rightly so, Sadiqullah saying to himself, I've just missed out on a big hit.
Six wickets in hand, 46 of 25. Sadiq looking very good on 63. Advantage Afghanistan, Salman?
Has to be, as long as he's there. And it's very doable, 46 of 25.
Swing and a miss. This has been a good over. Just 4 runs coming up over number 16. That equation getting closer now.
Well, even if the intention is good from Ishaq, he still has to be sensible. 16 overs bowled, 119 for 4. Beautiful scenes there on your screen, and the moon in full display. Very picturesque moment that. And there is the Afghan support in the crowd. But at the moment, a few anxious moments for them. It's Sadiqullah once again down the leg side, and this will be a few runs, a couple I suppose. They're running hard, but only 2 will be possible. So another 2 to the total.
Sadiqullah holds the aces. He's looking for the big hit, square of the wicket. Anything down the ground as well. His eyes are going to light up. Shamim will be under pressure. He can't err in line or length. He goes over extra cover. The long levers coming into place. It looks like that may have just fallen short of the boundary ropes as well. But what a way to break the shackles and unleash the pressure as well. Brilliant hitting by Sadiqullah. He's looking very good this evening.
Absolutely brilliant. Just have a look at this stroke. Once again stands his ground, head still, balanced, use of the long levers, full arm extended in the stroke, gets decent amount of power. The great thing is that the amount of authority he possesses while executing the stroke, the amount of control that he has. Great to see.
Quicker this time. Hurried the batter, the steal a single down shot, fine. You can sense the pressure on both the sides, both teams. Understanding this game can go either way.
Although that Sadiqullah's wicket holds the key, you can see the shift in pressure. You can see the Bangladeshi fielders feeling the pressure. And full marks to the Afghan boys for their intensity in running. Between the wickets, they've stolen the singles, they've run 2s as well, and whenever the opportunity has been there, they have gone big. 39 of 21 required.
Down the leg side, runs this time around. I reckon this will go for a 4 as well. Fielders give up the chase. Shamim's not helping the cause. He's been a little wayward with the left and right combination in the middle. And Afghanistan are making merry as well. They're obliging to the lines and making full use of it. Just went very quick on that one. And came in at an angle, and that helped the batter as well. I reckon we're entering into the final 3 overs. And it's going to be Ripon and Abu Hidaroni from here on. It's going to be pace all the way because spin is not helping the cause here, Salman.
Well, yes, they've been off target and they're paying the price for that. This one again has been punched hard in the gap. It will be a chase for the fielder at long off, who makes good ground and restricts it to 2 runs only. Once again, the bowling is not up to the mark.
Nicely played, went deep into the crease. This has been a good over, 13 coming off it so far. Now you can see a change in expression there for the captain. Oh, he's been stumped. What a delivery. Brilliantly done by Shamim Hussain, and great glove work as well by Captain Akbar Ali. I'm not too sure if the shot was on. Gave the charge, missed that completely, played all over it. And the formalities completed by the wicketkeeper Akbar Ali. This could be wicket number 5 here.
Did he really need to do this? Just have a look at him. Step out, miss the ball completely, and then the keeper had to do the rest. And wow, the ball was into that jacket, and I wonder it's going to be touch and go, because as the keeper's hands touch the bails, they go off out of his hand. Let the umpire decide.
Yeah, something that may go in favour of the wicketkeeper here is that the ball, while coming out of the glove, impacted the bails, and that's why it went out of the groove, and this decision goes Bangladesh's way. And it's been a lucky one because Akbar Ali missed out on it. He could not pouch it very clean, but Ishaq will have to depart. Nevertheless, they put up 38 for this 5th wicket partnership. He's contributed only 10 in this. Nevertheless, he's taken his side very close with his partner Sadiqullah in the middle. He departs for 10. It's 132 for 5. Right, what a match we are witnessing here at Oman Cricket Academy. Day 3, match number 6. You can feel the tension and pressure in the comm box as well. I'm losing a couple of words too. Everyone's glued to the television sets. So are the players of Afghanistan. Sharafuddin joins Sadiqullah, another very dangerous batter. Once he gets going, it's a long and deep batting lineup for Afghanistan.
Yes, he got to support Sadiqullah, and I wonder how much Bangladesh side got in the last 3 overs. They were exceptional with their batting. 35 they got, and 33 is what Afghanistan side need in the last 3 overs. So it's going to be touch and go. The 2 batters for the Bangladesh team were exceptional. Played some great strokes, innovative strokes. Showed a bit of A.B. de Villiers, 360 degrees, the balls going everywhere. Getting in line of the ball, playing ramp shots, reverse sweeps. And now it's Afghanistan's turn to repeat it.
Yeah, it was Shamim and Tawhid's show when Bangladesh were batting. That's right, Salman. Can it be a Sadiqullah and Sharafuddin as well? They need 33 in 18. And it's going to be Ronnie Hidar from the comm box end. He has 2 overs to go, so this will be the 18 that he'll be bowling. And he begins with a wide. Pressure telling on everyone over there in the middle. Bowlers, batters. And take a look at this wicket once again.
Well, he tried. Lots of premeditation there. He was out before the release of the ball. And the bowler, well, he's super excited after taking that wicket. But the big wicket still remains. Sadiqullah is there, 68 of 45. And that is the one that really matters.
That's in the air. And it'll fall safe as well. The batters will push for the second. They'll get 2. Sadiqullah still in the middle, looking dangerous. He'll have to be innovative. He'll have to be that kind of a batter who'll want to improvise, much like how Bangladesh did in the back end of this game.
Well, yeah, we saw some wonderful reactions from the Bangladeshi batters in the end, where there were quick reflexes, falling all over, but still able to keep the eye on the ball and execute the strokes brilliantly. That was some display of innovative batting in the end, and this is the man on your screens. At the moment, it's Sadiqullah who relies mostly on his power and timing. Wants to go big, but Abu Haider bowling a brilliant angle over there, angling it away, and he'll have to think differently. There's a deep cover, there's a deep point, a cover which is straightish in the circle. So he needs to get close to that off stump to get the power flowing in the stroke. At the moment, the angle is taking it away from Sadiqullah, who needs to stand somewhere closer to the off stump now.
Slower delivery. That's exactly what you were telling Salman. Move in the crease, get behind the ball, get in line of it. But nice fielding in the deep as well. 28 or 15. They'll need some big hits here. Sadiqullah is the man who holds the key. Very fine bowling. Back of the hand delivery. Rakibul with that fielding effort, keeping it to 2. What a match.
Yes, indeed. And as we spoke about before, Sadiqullah having a good head on his shoulders, quick to realize that the angle is going away. So he moved in towards the off stump, coming close to the line. Once again, he does that. And this time, the result is a maximum. What a brilliant stroke that is. An intelligent batter, bats with power and timing. And he's a threat to any opposition. He goes to 78. Takes Afghanistan to 143 and closer to the target required. Just have a look at that. Movement and standing outside off stump while execution is there. Wow. What an access of the bat and the ball. It's a free access, the way he moves.
Look at the excitement in the dugout as well for Afghanistan. The captains all of a sudden breathing life over there. It's a happy dugout. And Sadiqullah is really turning it on. It wasn't the case when he walked out very early and walked back as well. But it all changes in the blink of an eye, they say in cricket.
Exactly, Mikhail. It's one thing possessing power, and it's another thing knowing what you possess. And this man, Sadiqullah, certainly knows the kind of power that he has. So he believed in himself and went on straight, instinctive strokes.
Slower delivery, that's gone the distance as well. That's power, that's timing, that's audacity. Brilliant ball striking by Sadiqullah. Look at the excitement in the dugout and in the crowd. This match has turned on its head, and it's one man putting up a show tonight at the Oman Cricket Academy.
You bowl fast or you bowl slower, back of the hand, doesn't matter with Sadiqullah in such sort of form. Look at that. How determined is he, and look at the jubilation and excitement in the dugout. Just look at them. Well, all is not done, but 84 of 50, they move closer, 16 of 13 required. And boy, this boy, Sadiqullah, how wonderful he is. What a great talent. And very soon, he'll be right up there, playing for Afghanistan and in all the leagues of the world, definitely. The headhunters must be watching. Once again, the angle further takes it away, and it's 18 overs gone, and Afghanistan A are 149 for 5.
The action and excitement does not stop here at the Oman Academy. That's because we have another super doubleheader lined up this Monday as well. 21st October, it's going to be Oman versus Pakistan A at 1300 hours, match number 7. And then India A taking on UAE. a chance for India and UAE to consolidate their position in the points table as the Afghanistani fans now sniff victory. What a turnaround, what a comeback, what a fight back, and what counter-attack by Sadiqullah as well. It's been a one-man batting effort in the middle. He got 83 in the last game, 84 unbeaten runs tonight. Sharfuddin in the middle, he can hit the big hits. 12 deliveries left, 16 to get. It's going to be the captain's go-to man, Ripon Mondal, player of the match in the last outing. Can he turn up tonight as well and produce brilliance with the ball? This is going down to the wire. Nice delivery, just holding its line. Dot to begin with, make that 16-11.
Well, this is the glimpses of running and the commitment that we have seen from the Afghan batters. Just have a look at this on your screens right now, making full use, full stretches, running hard the first one. Look at the non-striker coming back. So positive while running between the wickets, putting the pressure on the fielders.
Smart, sensible cricket here by Sharfuddin. Over to you, Sadiqullah says, I'm happy having a lovely view from the other end.
Absolutely, he's got the best seat in the house. At the moment, the worried faces in the Bangladesh camp, obviously, they'll want wickets. They'll be praying for that. And here is another excited dugout, all standing. They're finding it hard to sit down.
I like the look of Ghaznfar. It looks like he's a little schoolboy waiting for his turn to bat, but does not want to go because he's happy seeing his boys finish the game in the middle as well. Wow, nervous energy all around, tense faces in the dugout, in the field.
Well, it's the best versus best, Sadiqullah and Ripon. Oh, that is a one-handed stroke. Will this be taken? Wow, brilliant, take this. What a great effort from the fielder over there. Running in and taking a spectacular catch. It was important. It was the Sadiqullah's, the main destroyer from Afghanistan. And this ball is going to be checked by the umpires to make sure whether it was a legitimate delivery or a no ball. But meanwhile, if Sadiqullah is gone, the pressure will shift again on the Afghanistan side. But have a look. Well, this is going to be a very close one.
And I'm not surprised after that hit, immediately Sadiqullah turned to the umpire, showing his hand as well, extending it to the right of himself, saying that should be referred. That looks touch and go, but I'd want to believe that this may go in favor of the batter. You never know, but...
Yeah, it looks as if it must go in the favor of the batter, but that is the angle that we have. And Sadiqullah was standing in his ground in the crease.
The heart's beating fast, it's racing ahead, and I reckon the decision will be out very soon. Rahul Ashar will say it's a no ball, anti-climax for all the celebration that Bangladesh had. It's the Afghan dugout that's celebrating because the height of the delivery is above the waist. In the process, they get a single and a no ball as well, which means 2 runs coming off it and an extra delivery which is a free hit, and Sadiqullah was on strike as well. Or should I say Sharafuddin will be on strike. But lots happening here. Right, just a confirmation that it won't be allowed as a single run over here. It's only a no ball, which means Sadiqullah will remain on strike.
Well, we've heard the word double jeopardy. So this now seems to be a triple jeopardy. This not out, then it's a no ball and a free hit. In fact, 4. And Sadiqullah is back on strike. So difficulty is there for Bangladesh side. Ripon will have to bowl a ripper. Meanwhile, this is the free hit. And Sadiqullah on 84 is a wide ball. Pressure telling on Ripon. The free hit stays. And they inch closer towards the total. 14 was required previously. Now it moves to 13 as Sadiqullah is still there and the free hit remains.
Everyone's on their feet. Both the dugouts. And very soon we'll be as well on our feet calling this game as we head into the final moments of this game. Ripon as well, 4 for 24 in the last, 1 for 19 today. Akbar Ali's been doing the hard yards to the bowlers and making those changes behind the wicket. Very proactive. Hot and humid conditions. He sliced that one. Nicely struck, 4 runs, makes full toll of that free hit on offer. And now that equation gets all the more easier. 9 and 9.
Wonderful scenes there in the dugout. The Afghanistan coach is telling his boys to sit down, calm down, but they can't. It's so exciting. And meanwhile, Sadiqullah gets elegant by the minute. Every shot he's played has looked so much in control. This time, capitalizing on the width, opening the face of the bat, knowing where the gap is. Well, this is a masterclass from Sadiqullah.
Very animated captain of Bangladesh, Akbar Ali. Somber faces here in the dugout as well of the Bangladesh side. Sadiqullah, picture of focus and concentration. Oh, he's got a leading edge on that one. He'll fetch a single.
Huh?
8 and 8. Wow, what a match. Last night we saw a super match play out, a cliffhanger. No different tonight, Salman.
Well, what I love about this particular game is an opener batting through, carrying the innings, taking the responsibility, capitalizing on the opportunities and then being sensible. A perfect example of premier batsmanship this. And Sharfuddin. Oh, he wants to go big. This is high in this, and there's a catching opportunity for the fielder who takes it easily. And Afghanistan lose a wicket. And it's Hirdoy, the fielder, coming in and taking it calmly. Still require 8 of the 7 deliveries. Sharfuddin trying to go big and only succeeding in a top edge. 157 for 6 Afghanistan.
Well, K.S. Ahmed walked in like a warrior, involved in a slugfest in the middle. He can hit the big shots, let me tell you. The highest of 50 not out, age 24, strike rate of 125. Has all the qualities of a batter who can get those remaining 8 runs in 7 deliveries. Take a look at that wicket once again.
Yes, trying to make things easy from the other end. Sharfuddin going big but not succeeding. Losing his wicket, giving a chance to K.S. Ahmed to come and join the party and make the winning efforts along with Sadiqullah. Let's see what he thinks he should do of this last delivery. Oh, he goes big as well. Another one in the air. The fielders running in and the ball falls safely, luckily for Afghanistan. It gives them a couple. So now 6 of 6 required. It's 19 overs gone and Afghanistan A-side are 159 for 6.
Well, Group A is certainly hotting up. Sri Lanka A with a win early in the day moved to number 1. Afghanistan and Bangladesh involved in a very fierce contest. The team that wins will certainly add and go further up as well. It'll be over to Hong Kong, China to just manage a win, but it's a battle between the top 3 at the moment for the top 2 spots in Group A in this edition of the Emerging Teams Asia Cup 2024. What a match we've had so far, and what a final overs on the cards as well. Entire Bangladesh side in a huddle, but it's Sadiqullah who's been the superstar tonight. No, he just played on all parts of the ground with utter disdain, picked his spots with consummate ease, picked the lengths early, has looked so good, square of the wicket and in front of it as well. And he's punished everything that's been full loose and in his arc.
Top-notch stuff from Sadiqullah. Batting through with a strike rate of 160 plus. That's a fine knock. And he deserves to take his team across the line over here. Definitely a contender to be one of the players of the tournament, the way he's played the first two games.
Absolutely, Salman. We call them the MVP, the most valuable player in a tournament, who adds so much of muscle and might with their contribution in terms of the wins they can get as a team.
Yes, early days in the tournament, and already this platform given by the Asian Cricket Council is, showing up with the youngsters with a lot of skills. We saw Ramandeep Singh in the field yesterday. And now it's Ronnie to bowl the final over. Oh, wow. What a stroke. It goes all the way and he takes his team across the line. What a knock. Take him out, Sadiqullah. You've been absolutely fantastic. Fabulous hit that to end the game. And he goes to 95. He takes Afghanistan across the line. And what a win for them. 2-2.
I'll tell you what, they may be checking that for the 6 or the 4, but quite certain Afghanistan are celebrating. Sadiqullah knows he's got his team through. That's a home run. What a shot, what a win, what a night, what a performance. Sadiqullah, you superstar, takes his team through in a tense chase, in a difficult one. The other batters could not really hang around, but out of 165, that man has single-handedly scored 95 runs of 55 deliveries, decimated the Bangladesh A side bowling, and has shown that Afghanistan A side is filled with superstars, and he's certainly shown the appetite for runs, the conversion as well.
It has been absolutely a brilliant display of batsmanship. Running hard, playing through, wickets falling at the other end, and he was undeterred. He batted through like a champion, taking the opportunities to hit the long ball, hitting sixes and boundaries, and converting the ones into twos, taking the cheeky singles, and showing every bit of skill in his knock of 95. What a win for them, and happy bunch our Afghanistan A side.
Afghanistan A win by 4 wickets and 5 deliveries to spare. That man Sadiqullah, keep the camera on him, keep the focus on him. That's because he deserves all the attention and adulation at the moment. Everyone's giving him a bear hug because he's taken them home, powered them to a famous emphatic victory here at the Oman Cricket Academy. And he's just completely decimated the bowling attack and the aspirations of the Bangladesh side. What a match we've seen. Bangladesh played well with the bat, got good amount of runs as well, but in the end they just hit a batter who was in sublime touch.
Wow. Again, a bit of Yuvraj in that stroke. How closely he resembles, sits down on one knee and whacks it over cover. What a stroke. And look at this camp. Look at the coaches, the head coach and all the staff are super proud of this young man, Sadiqullah. And how satisfied would he be? He shows all the attributes of a classic player. Timing, power, running between the wickets, sense prevailing in his head. And he kisses his bat. And happy moments for these Afghan fans out there watching their team do wonders in this emerging Asia Cup.
Take a look at that batting effort of Afghanistan A. Just 4 batters getting into double figures, 2 inside 20, 1 at 10, but 1 man standing tall. More than half the runs coming from the bat of the left-handed southpaw there, Sadiqullah. 83 in the last match, 95 in this one, unconquered, carrying his bat till the very end, taking his team home. He's been the bright spot and the shining star in what's been a superb display of batsmanship from Afghanistan A, particularly Sadiqullah.
Yes, and the bowling card for the Bangladesh A side, Ripon was wonderful again, 4 overs 26 for 2. Alice bowled well as well, 29 for 2 he did. Rakibul, 3 overs for 31, was on the expensive side, along with Abu Haider conceding 37 of his 3.1 overs, only taking the 1 wicket. And Shamim, 2 overs, 19 for 1 he took. And That was it. Match summary. Bangladesh A, of their 20 overs, 164 they got. Parvez, Tawheed and Shamim being the chief scorers, 54, 42 and 38 to them. And then Afghanistan A, it was all Sadiqullah, 95 not out of 55, taking his team home.
And this means that Group A will be dominated by Afghanistan A at the moment, as they sit pretty at number 1 with 2 wins in 2 games with a healthy net run rate and 4 points to their credit. Bangladesh A, with this loss, will now really have to come out hard in their final league game, much like Sri Lanka A, and it's going to be a very intense battle in Group A as well. We'll head into a short break, but when we come back, we have lots more with the presentation lined up as well. What a night we've had this Sunday evening. Afghanistan pulling off a heist here at the Oman Cricket Academy, chasing down 164, all thanks to a brilliant Sadiqullah. Unbeaten 95 and 55, he called the shots in the middle.
Yes, it was a Sadiqullah show tonight, and he played all sorts of strokes, showed all sorts of power and all the attributes of top batsmanship. Huge talent over there. Wickets kept falling at the other end, and shots which were not on were played and wickets were lost. But he at the other end was not deterred by any of what was happening at the other end. He went on his merry way, waiting for the balls to come his way in his zone, picking up them for the boundaries and sixes. Wickets kept falling, experienced players making mistakes, but none of that could deter Sadiqullah. He had other plans. and then he got help from the bowlers as well. Ellis in this over was down the leg side on a number of occasions, and he kept on taking the advantage. We saw him hit straight. This was a wonderful slower delivery from Ronnie. And then we saw this big hit, which was very close to the commentator's box. And then another straight hit going for 6. And this one over covers. This is a trademark shot of his. And this was wonderfully bowled. And was great stumping. And then we saw how it all ended through Sadikullah's bat. And this was the final hit, where everybody thought that he might be out, but it was called a no ball. A triple jeopardy for the Bangladeshi side. And then this was a great use of the wrist on the free hit, opening face of the bat and getting 4. Then Sharfuddin tried his hand, and he couldn't do much, losing his wicket. And then there was this Yuvraj sort of an end. Down on one knee, over covers. What a knock.
One left-hander in Salman, but enough. Another left-hander, Sadikullah. Atal in the middle. Well, the bowlers did try their best. Ripon, as always, brilliant. 6.50 economy of 2 for 26, 2 for 29, an economy of 7.25. But it's Rakibul and Abu Hidar who went for runs, and so did Shamim as well. A confirmation coming to you from Oman Cricket Academy in match number 6. Bangladesh 164 for 4. Parvez, Tawhid were brilliant, but Sadikullah stole the show, stole the win as well. And again, Afghanistan, a 4-wicket win. We're all set for the presentation. Sikandar Buck standing by. Take it away, Sikandar.
Welcome to the post-match presentation. And what a match that was. A close fight to the finish. But one man, Siddiqul Atal, stood in the way of Bangladesh A trying to win this match. Eventually opened the innings and then went all the way to finish the game off in the favor of Afghanistan A. So congratulations to the Afghanistan A team and to Siddiqullah. Now, to give away the award, I'll welcome my guest first, His Excellency, Mr. Muhammad Nazmul Islam. He's Bangladesh Ambassador in Oman. Thank you very much for joining us, sir. And starting off with speaking to our captains, I'll call Akbar Ali, the captain of Bangladesh A, to please come and have a word. Akbar, brilliant fight given by you guys. Where do you feel that you missed out on this game?
Firstly, I think it's a wonderful game of cricket, and the thing is, in the hindsight, you can look back at a lot of things and say this could not go wrong. So I think we just have to sit back and watch every situation and like rehearsal everything.
You finished off very well. Last 5 overs with the bat, 56 runs. You must be happy with that finish. Halfway through, you were happy with 164 on the board?
To be honest, I think it was par score on this wicket. I knew that this is not going to be easy for them and for us as well. So I think it was a challenging total. But the way Siddiqui played, I think it was unbelievable.
Now, this table is quite open when you talk about your pool, but you have to have a win now under your belt. What are the areas in the team you're looking to, fine-tune and correct?
What I said, that we need to sit back and look at a lot of things. I think that bowling is a bit concern for us, and maybe in the batting, in the middle over, we could have done better.
All right. Well, good luck to you for the remaining games and hard luck today. Well fought.
Thank you. Thank you.
Akbar Ali, the captain of Bangladesh, and I'll call Darvish, the captain of Afghanistan, to please come and have a word with us. Darvish, firstly, brilliant game. Siddiqullah Atal is special, very special as a batter.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. اول خو ټول نه مخکې خپل ټیم ته مبارکي وایم او د افغانستان ټول ملت ته مبارکي وایم. واقعا صدیق ډیره ښه لوبه وکړله. نو دا T20 ګیم هغه مغه چې هغه ځان سیټ کو میچ اخره پورې وچلو ویګټه.
Congratulations to my team, congratulations to the nation, and the way Siddiq played. He set himself on the wicket, and he did well. He finished the game.
You won the match, of course, yes, but were you a little worried about how the bowling finished? 56 runs were given away in the last 5 overs when you were bowling.
Not 65, I think, in last 6 overs.
Okay, yeah. Last 6 overs.
دغه باره کې وڅ وجداد سي لګ د سي خبان زیاده څنګه
او لکه څنګه هغه سٹارټ ډیر خو واغست بیا مونږه مینس کې لګ سر راګیر کړه نو هغه کوم بیټسمنان دوه دانه چې هغه لګ ځانونه سیټ کړه اخر کې ښه شاټونه و ځکه چې موږ چیرته فیلډینګ ورته اخیسته هغوی بل ایریا ته وهه نو هماغه و چې هغوی لږ رنز وکړه.
Yes, they start very well in the middle. We cover very well, but the last over, I think we bowled very well. But the way both Bangladesh batters, they played a proper cricket shot. So it's something learning for the upcoming matches.
Well, I think I'd like to congratulate you for this massive win, and good luck to you in the matches to come. And thanks for entertaining us, especially Sadiqullah. Thank you to both of you. Now time for us to call the player of the moment. It's not the first time he's going to be talking to us. And, well, no points for guessing. Sadiqullah Atal for his brilliant 95 not out of just 55 deliveries, 9 boundaries, and he's got 5 sixes in that knock. He's going to take his award from His Excellency Mr. Nazmul Islam, Bangladesh ambassador in Oman. Sadiq, I got to shake your hand first. Brilliant work done. Open the innings. Now, just run us through your innings. But it wasn't very easy compared to how it was in that first game. The pitch was on the slower side. What was your plan while you were batting through?
First of all, I'm very thankful for my mighty God. Give me this kind of opportunities in this kind of winning side. So it wasn't that much easy wicket. It wasn't that much easy wicket for bat. Our team managed really well, especially me. So in my mind, I was clear in the mind till the last ball.
How did you actually plan it out? Did you single out bowlers in your mind who you were going to attack in the last 5 overs? How did you go about the power hitting that you did?
Yeah, the left arm spinner, I target that in the first. So I just look for the ball and hit the ball.
Well, I guess we've got to salute you for that wonderful performance. Very mature innings from your side. Enjoy your win and enjoy this performance of yours.
Thank you so much. I want to say something in my own language.
Sure.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحیم. اول خو دې دغه غټه بریا ټول افغانانو ته مبارکي. واقعا یو ښه میچ د کرکټ موږ افغانستان دپاره نو ډېر خوند یې وکړه او له ټولو هغو ملګرو او خپلې فیملي نه ډېره مننه چې تل یې په ما باندې باور کړی ده او زه یې په هغه سختو ښو ورځو دواړو کې ډېر سپورټ کړی یم. نو سپیشل د زما فیملي زما مورجانې ته دغه ایوارډ ډېر مبارکي او الله دې وکړي چې افغانستان ته همدغسې نورې بریاوې هم راوړم او افغانستان په ما باندې وویاړي.
Thank you, Sadiq. Thank you for talking to us. And that also, with Sadiq's walk away and a brilliant performance with the bat, sums up the presentation.
Special night for Afghanistan, a special innings by Sadiqullah Atal, a special message for his fans and family back home, and we have a special Monday lined up as well, with Oman taking on Pakistan at 1300 hours and India A taking on UAE. Well, Group A is certainly hotting up, and watch out for these Group B games because we have lots more to look forward to from the Oman Cricket Academy. Well, the excitement's just getting hotter and we're enjoying every bit of it as much as getting you these live pictures as well. Thank you for joining us tonight. We look forward to your company tomorrow as well. From all of us out here, good night and goodbye.
The length not there this time. A lazy stroke.
What a shot and what a way to bring up your half century as well. That one's high. Once again, has he found the fielder? Ravi with the catch. Slower delivery, that's gone the distance as well. That's power, that's timing.